Paramashivoham.
We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. Everyone please settle down on your yoga mats. Keep your Panchapatam and Udani ready. 1 cup with a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply the vibhuti on your forehead. Wear the kumkum on your Agnya chakra, the third eye, in between the eyebrows. And wear the Abharanam, the Rudraksha Mala. Now settle down with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Now we're going to chant the Shiva Mula Mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now take your Panchapatam and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times.
Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam. Wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place the right hand on top of the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Set a sankalpa. Make a conscious resolution what you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavachi Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Adya Purvokta Yevam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Puranarogya Yukta Dradagati Yogi Sarira Siddhyartam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartam Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more.
Om Abhaupasprisya.
And keep the Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way. And let's get ready. as we are going to prepare ourselves to enter into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Now, let us briefly cover the components of Nityananda Yoga before we enter into the asana sequence. First, asanas, the physical body postures, aligning your body to Paramashiva. Sit comfortably in these postures with your muscles neatly stacked on top of each other. Align your body to Paramashiva. Pranayama, the breathing techniques. As you control the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath, you align your breathing to Paramashiva, infusing the prana into your system and cleansing the nadis, the energy channels of your body. Mudra, the energy circuits performed by aligning your hands into various hand gestures or various other parts of your body, directing the prana flow within your body, awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain, aligning your intra-organs like Vak and Anandagandha to Paramashiva. Next up is Bandha, the energy locks, performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within your body. As you perform the bandhas, you prevent the prana from seeping out into the space around you and direct it upwards through the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi within your spine, to the higher energy centers, and hold it up. We're going to perform the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it up. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards the spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, locking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles. All the three bandhas performed together form Mahamudra Bandha. Next up is Karana, the sacred dance postures. These postures have been preserved in the temples throughout India, carved in stone, frozen in time, and now revived with the right context in Nityananda Yoga. As you move your body gracefully, moving the various different body parts in synchronicity, aligned to the cosmic body movements, your awareness rises in every single part of your body, and your breathing becomes subtle but intense, infusing intense prana into your body with every single breath. Next is the visualization. Throughout the asana sequence, you're projecting certain visualizations in the top right corner of the screen. Hold the visualization intensely. Embody the qualities of that animal, that tree, the deities, and manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought, as you align your thinking to Paramashiva. Align your speech to Paramashiva by internally repeating the japas. The first japa is going to be Soham. Internally repeat the japa again and again, visualizing it rotating around your throat, in a circular manner, cleansing the Vishuddhi chakra and activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech. Listen to our Acharya as he's chanting the scriptural references for all the asanas. Aligning your listening to Paramashiva, raising your energy space simply by listening to the Sanskrit verses, the words of Mahadeva himself, with the context and the instructions for all the asanas. Don't worry, even if you don't understand the Sanskrit language, it has a phonetic significance that raises your energy levels by listening to it. Next up is weightlifting. Keep some weights at the side of your mat and implement them into your yoga practice, intensifying some of the asanas, intensely awakening the Kundalini Shakti, strengthening your muscles and your nervous system, enabling you to hold the spiritual energy of Paramashiva for a longer period of time. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, so try to implement some weights into your yoga practice. This is irrespective of whether you are male or female. The recommendation is for anyone to just have some weights at the side of your mat. They don't have to be heavy, just they will add that little bit of extra intensity to the asana practice. Next is mandala. In the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, which is the reflection of Mahadeva's very inner space, a two-dimensional reflection of the entire cosmos. Gaze at this sacred yantra intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, with undivided attention, and reflect the sacred geometrical patterns, the lines and circles and the flower petals, into your inner space, activating the cosmic DNA in your body, mirroring the macrocosmos into your microcosmos. The next component is Abharanam, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. As you wear Rudraksha beads on your body, they hold your body in the high energy state by functioning like a spiritual battery, holding onto the spiritual energy and giving it off gradually to your body. So wear Rudraksha beads at any given time, especially during Nityananda Yoga. Finally, we have Aushadha, the sacred alchemy science from the Siddha tradition, the herbal remedies and the sacred powders like Vibhuti and Kumkum. Apply them on your body or ingest them to infuse intense prana into your system, capable of curing even chronic diseases. With this, we covered the components of Nityananda Yoga. Let us get ready, settle down, as we're going to start the asana sequence in just a few seconds.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, let us now all settle down on our yoga mats as we're going to enter into the first asana of this Titiya Vinyasa Krama sequence. With your legs in a cross-legged position, hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbha, inhale deeply, hold your breath, exhale fully, then again hold your breath. Repeat this again and again as you focus on the fire in your navel region being kindled and rising upwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. All three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock and throat lock. Internally chant the japa Soham again and again in the first asana, Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head with the elbows straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् सच्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Bring the soles of the feet together, interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Halipavasana.
पूर्वविजयाहो मे जानो उबे भगतलि संपुटठानो पिष्टपचे दोवु करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. With the soles of the feet together, extend your arms out in front. Cup the palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौहौ हि खलु निपनास्यौ लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
Rise up, keep your hands in Prana Mudra. Hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs as you extend index and middle fingers. Hold on to your big toes, extend the legs, forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as a bird in Kukirasana.
अतान्यदासनं पक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and the other ankle below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows as you start rotating your arms in a wide circle. Gaze to the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Nityasana.
गोडा बांवा पाद की आश माहिली सोय दच चरण को वारिलोता परिगुल्प समोय.
Next up is Gajasana. Raise your hips and place your hands flat on the ground. Scoop your head and chest forward and down as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
निजं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्भीभूय मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
From the same position, now push one heel into the mat and lift the other heel up, alternating on both sides again and again as you pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a bear in Nirukshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् ऋक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the big toes with your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next is the first karana of the sequence, Urtvajranu Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Remember Arimandi, we're going to perform it throughout various asanas. Now bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand on both sides again and again in Urdhva Karana. Next up is Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Hold one knee up towards your chest and circle the raised knee with your hands and pull it close. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, stand straight and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं जानुरसियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now hold onto the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parusha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Paramashivoham.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb together, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee towards your chest with your hands in Sarva Shankari Mudra. All three bandhas engaged, visualizing yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapidanasana. Now pull the foot behind with your fingers interlocked in Parusha Mudra, engaging all three bandhas and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold onto the sole of the feet and kick the leg back and up, extending the other hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardhari Chittakarana from Arimandi position. Bring your hands to the chest. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place the right hand on top of your nose, uncross your ankles, step the left foot behind and repeat the movement. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Move every bone of your body. Hold the visualization that you are a pure skeleton. Move every part of your body intensely. Next up is Katichina Karana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side, open up your arms wide. Cross them back as you return to the center. Repeat this movement on both sides again and again as you follow along with your breath. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोणौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat if you can, otherwise just lean down as low as possible. Try to touch your head to the knees. As you squeeze your body, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोणौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side. In Jalandhara Bandha, visualizing Swamiji in Tarakshvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your chest, your feet flat. Raise your head and chest up, but the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth widely. Inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्याञ्चदरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षपणिवहि.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe deeply through your nose, leading the prana along your spine and holding the breath on and off along the various energy centers along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Breathe calmly as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
From the same position, now step one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously, jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands. Visualize yourself pulling a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरो मार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रतासनं भवति.
Now rise up, keep one foot at the front, one foot far back, back toes facing sideways. Bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now step the other foot forward. Again, bend the front knee, raise your arms, gaze up, pull your stomach in. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra with 8 arms in Virabhadrasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Elbows straight. Pull your stomach in and up. Breathe calmly through your nose as you visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now raise the other foot up, bring the heel against the perineum. Join your hands and raise them up. Pull your stomach in and up as you repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself with big wings as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now step one foot forward and keep the other foot far back, back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel. Keep your knees straight as you lean forward and down. Place one hand at the front foot. Raise the other arm up and gaze upwards along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Rise up. Exchange the position of your feet. Extend your arms out. Lean down towards the other foot. Keep your shoulders in a straight line. Twist your torso. Feel the stretch in your lats as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Rise up and bring your legs into Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Now raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. As you stomp the raised heel to the ground, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Now raise your heels off the ground as you squat down. Keep your knees off the mat and sit down on the raised heels. Keep the toes tucked. Join your knees together. Bring your hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, internally chanting Dhanu Japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. Now step 1 foot forward and keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing forward in Paramashivoham, fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot with the hand in Prana Mudra. Hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्पस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशे तत्करेण.
Now step the front foot in. Extend the other leg forward. Exchange the position of your feet. With the hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward, hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्पस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशे तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahmadharankushasana. Step both feet in. Sit on the raised heels with the knees off the ground. Separate the knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra. Focus your gaze on the space in between your hands. As you eternally gaze within, visualize Swamiji in Brahmadharankushasana.
दोवु पनापानि होय वैसे एडी दोवु गुडानि वैसे कोरुपकतल्या की माहिली आयस माहेरा शेमिली.
Now place your knees on the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels with your perineum. Pull your stomach in and up. Keep your hands on your thighs. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उबे पगतली समतहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे पनापानि उकड़ होय वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवैसे.
Next up is Patra Gorakasana. Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and your visualization to Swamiji.
दोवु पगतली संपुट करे कोरुवारली भूपरिधरे कोरुवारली राके ऐसे तापरि मूलद्वारिटि की भैसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground. Keep them wide apart as you join the soles of your feet together. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your hands, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra as you raise your arms up above your head. Elbows straight, gaze up through the gap between the palms. Pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize Lord Surya and Suryasana.
एडी दोवु गुड़ातरी आने पनापानि बैठकपु निठाने गोड़ा जंग अदर करी रखे आड़े बामैशी विधि दखे.
Now place your knees on the ground, the top of the feet flat, and keep your hands on your knees. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog. Place your tongue up, flat against the palate of the mouth as you breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Mandukasana.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Visualize yourself as a frog. Gaze up and perform Manduki Mudra with your tongue in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुक्तानम् एतदुक्तानमण्डुकम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्पेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौक्षजाङ्गो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलिश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Bhadrasana. Now join the soles of your feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Sit on your heels as you cross your arms behind your back. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on the in and exhalation and visualize Swamiji in Bhattarasana.
गुल्पो च विलसनस्यादो विक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्टौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kaka Bhushandi Asana. Now place your feet flat on the ground with your knees raised, bring your arms in between the legs, your hands behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind in Parasha Mudra as you gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kaka Bhushandi Asana.
प्रथमे वैसक उगठाने दोवु हातपगं वीचा आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्यां परिल्यावे पिष्टपचे काकसी करावे.
Next up is Kanipavasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन कौगुण आशी दुषता होई तो आची होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. From the squatting posture, we're going to enter into the first inverted posture of the sequence. To protect your upper back and neck, if you have any spine-related issues, and if you have high blood pressure as well, we recommend to consult a doctor before performing any of these asanas, any of the inverted postures. And if you are pregnant or you suspect you might be pregnant, we also request you to not perform any of the forward bends of this sequence. Now let us enter into Kapali Asana. Place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your hands and your head. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and then raise your legs up, straighten them up into a headstand, lean against the wall for support if needed. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji and buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka and Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your body down. We're now going to enter into Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhaling fully and holding your breath in the exhaled state again and again. As you squat down with your knees raised, place your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Twist your body to one side, align one knee and the hip with your elbows. Lean forward, extend your legs out to the side, and balance on your arms as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Lean forward, lift your body up, gaze up and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back, then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, raise your head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairagnathasana.
आसन को गुण पीटी जाई.
Step the front foot back and bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze upwards and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairagnathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीटी जाई.
Step the front foot back and now bring your forearms to the ground. Keep your hips raised, walk your feet slightly forward, raise your hips even more, and now lift your head, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवामुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगल कटिस्थलमभीरुका.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your entire body, lifting one arm up towards the sky. Keep your body as straight as a plank. Don't dip or bulge in this posture. Engage your core intensely as you gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचालमत्स्यकम् परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now place the raised hand to the ground and lift the other arm up. Rotate your body, in the opposite direction as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमच्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated posture with the legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Exhale fully, hold your breath, and internally chant the japa Paramashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
दोवु करके उबे हथेली कोरवारिली मेले भेली सो आगामे भूपरिदासे महाने अंगुल मिलिरासे.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you bring your head down towards the knees and visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानो परिललाटं तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं दार्यं च जायते.
Rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck in Parasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your head towards the knees. If you can, separate the knees and bring your head in between the legs, elbows outside the knees. Squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसे यत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनलद्वीपनम्.
Now rise up, step one foot in towards the perineum with the heel against the perineum. Bring your arm in and around the raised leg and interlock your fingers behind your back. Bring your head down towards the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now exchange the position of your feet, extend the other leg forward. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your hands behind your back. As you lean forward and down, visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands, gaze to the nose, exhale, hold your breath. Engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Rise up. Now bring both feet in towards your body with the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull the heels against your perineum. Push your knees down to the mat by the strength of your groin as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana too.
गुल्पोत वृषणस्यादः शीवान्त्याः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Now extend your feet away from your body and keep the toes together, separate your heels. Place your hands on the respective knees, lock your chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
पूर्वचरपट चौक कह्यो सोयी बाहे विधिजोगी जैसोय.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers and lean forward and down. Place your head on the ground, gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself in Joni Asana.
दोवु पगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेल के डिंग करे अर्ध हाथ को अंडर दासे लीलात पगतल्याम ऊपर दासे.
Now rise up. Extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels touching, toes pointing outwards. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Mirakipavasana.
पूरब विधि परि अपगतली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली रासे.
Now bring the feet back in towards your body, toes together, heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins, with the palms facing up as you place your head on the ground, your toes against your throat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
धूवु पगति संपुट करे सोले मेड आगा में दरे अंगुला आत अंतरो रासे एडी को ऐसे विदिधा से.
Now, with the heels together, close to your perineum, hold on to the feet and open them up like a book, pressing your elbows down onto your thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
धूवु पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेड लगावे.
Now bring the soles of the feet together, hands on top of the respective knees, pushing your knees down towards the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Sharapata Chokasana.
धूवु पगतली संपुट दारे आगाने करे जारे पसारे.
Now rotate your feet, raise your heels up and bring your toes down. Use the support of your hands. Then bring your knees to the mat, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्पो सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोदितं शनैः जान्वो पार्श्वगतो हस्तो दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Keep your hands at the side of your body and extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Next up is Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up. Visualize Swamiji. Hold your breath as you contract your perineum in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder. With your hands at the side of the body, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels outside the opposite hips. Interlock your fingers on top of your knees in Padusha Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you start breathing in Sitkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth without touching your teeth and hiss through the teeth as you inhale, visualizing the face of a cow, internally chanting Om Nityanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाणे बामों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees, the nose to the mat. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोडा की संधि उपरिदा वा गोडा की संधि मिली रासे.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat with the knee raised against your chest, the left heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
धावो पगमोडी येडी माहिलो गुल्पं मूलद्वारणी छेदे.
Now sit on the heel, place your perineum on the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Rotate your thoracic spine, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजुवामपगतले केरी भूपरिता हि लगावे पेरी गोड़ा सुदो पनो है जो ईद चपाशती रासे सोई.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh with the right knee raised. Hold onto the right shin with your left hand and catch the right big toe with your right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीडकं योनिवामेन सम्पीड्य मेदरादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now slide your knees over top of each other. With the other knee on top this time, heels outside the hips, hands interlocked on top of the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Catch the big toes in Prana Mudra, pull your stomach in up and gaze to your nose in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने वामो जाके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे बारी आड़ा पड़कुड़ी से दे संधि पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra, lean forward and down, chin over the knee, gaze to the nose as you bring it down to the mat in Anasuyasana too.
जीमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिता वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलीरा से गोड़ा से ले पगतली लोदा आगावे.
Rise up. Now step the left foot flat on the ground with the knee raised against your chest, right heel against your perineum, hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
दावोपगमोनि येडी माहिलो गुल्पद्मूलद्वारणी चैदे.
Now raise your perineum onto your heel, interlock your fingers around your neck in Parasha Mudra, twist your elbows outside the raised neck, raised knee as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजुवाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता हि लगावे पेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh, hold onto the left shin with the right hand, the left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीडकं योनिवामेन सम्पीड्य मेदरादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now extend your legs forward. Then place your left foot onto the right thigh, raise the right knee. Twist your body, twist your left elbow around the raised knee with a hand by the neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga and Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानो परिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the left hand down towards the foot, holding onto the front big toe in Prana Mudra. Place the right hand on your ear, twist your spine, turn your body towards the back and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो झाये.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you, twist your body even further as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now extend your legs forward. Then place the right foot on the left thigh, raise the left knee, twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानो परिन्यसेत्.
Extend your front hand down to the foot. Gaze up towards your third eye as you place the other hand on your ear and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाये.
Now drop the hand down on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now slide your feet on top of opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat on your knees. Gaze to your nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock and throat lock together. As you breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth and hissing through your teeth on the inhalation, Internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि दत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Maintain your legs in the same position, cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थितो प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये ततौ तानि पानि कृत्वा दुतादृशौ.
Now bring your hands through the legs. Place your palms on the ground as you maintain Padmasana and lift your entire body off the mat as you straighten your arms. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं तु संस्थाप्य नानुर्वोरन्तरे करौ निवेश भूमौ वासिष्ठेभ्यो मध्ये कुक्कुटासनः.
From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Raise your hips. Place your palms on the ground with your fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows towards your navel. Lean forward onto your arms and find balance as you lift your knees up. Straighten your entire body as you visualize Swamiji in Baddha Kikyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्य करद्वयेन तत्कुर्परि स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Extend your legs back. With your hands on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your body, bend your elbows, bring them towards your navel, lean forward, find balance and lift your body off the ground. Straighten your entire body, legs pointed back as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
अत वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ तौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्.
Now lay down on your stomach, interlock your hands around your neck, place your forehead on the ground, turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side and the heels are touching the ground as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अद्याशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground completely. Hold them off the mat as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अद्याशेते करयुग्ममष्टो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Now bend your knees, hold onto your feet and pull them outside the hips. Try to touch the ground with your heels as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अद्याशेते पदयुग्ममस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापितदं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. As you hold onto your feet firmly, kick your feet back and up and raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Breathe deeply in Sahajra Kumbhaka through your nose. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
From the kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground. As we are entering into another inverted posture, set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground and support your head with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs. Walk your feet forward and line your hips with the shoulders. Then straighten your legs up and cross them. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. Try to touch your knees to the chin. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दो हाथ की कहनी जोई पुण्य कलाई जाने दोई.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand posture. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe deeply and slowly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विवेद विविधं दिनः.
Gently lower your legs down. and come to a seated posture. Extend your legs forward as you are going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Pull your stomach in and up and push the air out of your lungs again and again without inhaling throughout the next few asanas, starting off with Podiasana. Hold on to your calves and raise your legs up as vertical as possible. Visualize Swamiji in Podiasana.
दोवो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरेगा कसी ठाने.
Now, cross your arms behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders, keep your legs extended forward and up, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तान शयनं कुर्वराभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य.
Now pull your feet in towards your chest as you scoop your hands below. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पकतली संपूर्ण करे हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
Now relax, breathe calmly. As you lay down on your back, place your feet flat on the mat with the knees raised, your palms on the ground flat just behind the heels. Push your hips up high, contract your perineal floor, lock your throat. Push the air upwards within your body but prevent it from escaping by keeping the throat locked tightly. Hold your breath for a long time in Mochana Kumbhaka as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lay down flat on your back with the hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards from the bottom of your spine all the way to the crown of your head in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax every single muscle of your body from every subtle tension that is present. Unclutch from any desire to move any part of your body. Just visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
अथ शवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनम् शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now Slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your elbows and knees, your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. Massage your back as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let's now get ready. Quickly grab some water and immediately return to your yoga mat, as we're going to continue with the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama in just a few seconds.
Nityanam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Yathasanishthasana. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Keep your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Feel the fire of your navel region being kindled as you internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasanishthasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now, in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees. In Bindu Mudra, inhale and exhale slowly, as deeply as possible, again and again, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now, keep your left heel against the perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसि विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now, maintain the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियोऽचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चेतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Maintain the same posture. Gaze to the ground in front of you. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in Siddhi Asana.
वामपादके डीजानो शिवनिमदितासकोण्ठानो दक्षपादकी एरी जोगी मेणुमरि लगावे सोया.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. With your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणवरि दक्षिणरागे एकजुगति येसे विदिधाके वामपगतले माहिले कोर दशनके जो बाहरले वोर.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel and cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
ආසන කී ගුණමන කී චන්නසලටා මීට
The next asana is Bandha Yoni asana. Now, set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you inhale deeply, hold your breath and close all your senses with the fingers in Shanmukhi Mudra. Hold your breath. As you lock your mouth with the little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bandha Yoni asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणो यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery in Virasana.
एकं पादमदैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् स्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. With your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पग की पगतली पुनि एडी है जोया.
Next up is Joni Muttasana. Now, keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहिमा हिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Now, maintain the same posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Yoni Mandala and Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालपललं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि पादयोगेन चक्रस्य लिङ्गाग्रं योनि योजयेत् अन्यत् पादमुरौ दत्वा तत्र योन्यासनं भुवि.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes, pull your feet in towards your perineum, and push your knees down to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra with 8 arms in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः शीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे पार्श्वपादौ च पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलं भद्रासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वव्याधिविनाशनम्.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it up. Stretch your tongue intensely in Kechari Mudra as you place your left hand on the knee and your right hand over top of your mouth. Close your left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Exhale again through the left nostril and then inhale again through the left. Hold your breath, exhale through the right, and so forth. Alternate the direction of the breathing flow in Abhyanta Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्वक हो बिशिका जोई वाही विधि जोगी जय सोय.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. Slightly extend your feet and separate your heels as in Gvali Pavasana. As you place your elbows down on the heels, rest your chin on your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, pull the stomach in and up, and exhale fully and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanadi Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कह्यो है जैसे जाहूं में जाने विदित से.
Next up is Parasana. Now rise up, scoop your hands below the feet. Interlock your fingers as you raise your feet off the ground. Balance with your feet raised as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृडनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Now free your arms, hold on to the feet from above with your fingers interlocked. lift your feet against your chest and rest your chin on the toes as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopichandasana.
पूरब विधि पगागा अंगूठा कंटकु परासे.
Now, scoop your hands below the feet once more and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest, rest your chin on your hands, gaze to the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects in Uddarasana.
दोवो पगतलि संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकरि ऊर्धहिताने अंगुष्ठ दोवो समत हरावे चिबुको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
Next up is Vishishtasana. Now lift your feet higher in front of your face. Keep your fingers interlocked in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवो पगतलि जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows up to hold onto your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. Now bring your hands down behind your back and try to interlock your fingers as you gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवो हातपगम्बी च आने तिनको गोडानी चेठाने बहुरी पाग्यात बाहरिल्यावे पुनयुगति ऐसी हरावे.
Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right leg over top with the heel outside the opposite hip. Keep your hands on opposite knees as you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on any external objects, just focusing on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe an Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मं एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now slide your left foot outside the hip and sit in between the heels. Place your hands on the top knee. Hold your stomach in an Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
वामचङ्गपर दक्षिणटाने वामहस्तभिष्टिदिशाने.
Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and place the left foot on top of your right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs and twist your spine even further. Keep your back straight, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजङ्गपर दक्षिणटाने वामहस्तभिष्टिदिशाने बहुरोदशन पादकी है जोयी थाकी नाली जूपा करे सोया.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground, visualizing Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनो चरण जोई वामजंग परिरा के सोई ताकि येडी कड़ी सोलावे बुहरू जगति यह और करावे.
Now rise up and interlock your fingers. Place your hands on the left knee, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानो इतरपादपार्श्वनि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the heel. Stake your left knee over top with the heel outside the opposite hip. Place your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now sit in between the heels And interlock your hands on top of the knees. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze forward and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
Anushagi nagara panchadam rishirim dagalyamni.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring your right hand behind your back and hold on to opposite thighs as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
Vamajanga paradachina dane vamahastapishti dishane bahurodachana padaki hei joyi taki nali jupa kare soya.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
Pratamaji mano charan jujoyi vamajanga parira ke soyi taki edi kadiso lave bahuru jugati yah ora karave.
Next up is Guru Asana. Interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize your Guru Swamiji.
Urmule itarapadasya kanishtika pradeshagulpam samstapya tatev jano itarapadasya pashani samstapya tishtet hasto sammilayet guruvasanam bhavati.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and pull your knees in towards your chest with your hands. Press your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
Padatale bhomo nidaya januni varasi nidaya viparita hasta vyamuru saita jangi nibadya tishtet pashasanam bhavati.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze towards the nose. Press your tongue back and up and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
Duvu pagatali bhupari dere koruma hili sekare korumilai ukadi bese janga chati agrani veshe.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs in towards your chest, gaze to the nose and perform Kechari Mudra with your tongue as you visualize Swamiji in Kurakatasana.
Dovo hath pag bahar lyave goda niche le taharave amam samam aise kare apas mein ko hani pakare.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Cross the ankle of the right foot over the left with the toes pointing up. Keep your hands underneath the knees, holding onto opposite elbows. Gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
Mooladhwari dharti paritane dava pagaparitachpadane.
Now extend your legs out in front of you and interlock your fingers. Raise your arms up with the elbows straight, wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to the nose. Curl your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yatalako sukha prasavala bhaya prochate praktane pati.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you bring your head down towards the knees, inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yatalago.
Now separate your feet slightly and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside as you bring your head forward and down. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bidukasana.
Pratama baisi dovu pava pasari kachuko urdako kurudo dare.
Now extend your legs out in front and bring one leg behind your neck as you lean forward and down. Bring the heels of the feet together and scoop your hands below the feet. Lean forward and down, place your chin on the heels and gaze to the tip of the nose, visualizing Swamiji in Jalandhari Bhavasana.
Dovu yedi mailike dije hata pasari.
Now rise up. As you lift one leg behind your neck, lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Focus on the prana flowing upwards within your body from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the crown of the head, the Brahmananda. In Pratyahara Pranayama, feel the upward flowing prana from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितिं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back with the foot behind your head. Hold on to the foot with your opposite hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरास्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto your foot. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानसहितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
The next asana is Durushasana. Now lay on your back and lift your knees up against your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदये वष्टम्ब जङ्घासहित ऊरुणीकरद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Extend the other leg forward. Lift the opposite foot against you, behind your neck. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you still breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितिं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Lean back. Hold onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto the side. Hold onto the foot, gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानसहितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your feet up behind your head. And then interlock your fingers around your lower back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Now bend your elbows up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूदो सोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Now lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side. Pull your knees up towards your chest and extend the soles of the feet up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama in Kochikasana.
दोवो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनसो उबे सबा करे पग ऊंचाई आगाने आने बहुरी जुगतिया से विधिवाने.
As you lay down on your back with your arms extended to the side, pull your knees up and drop one knee to the side. Extend the opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side. Hold on to the toes as you twist your head in the opposite direction away from the feet. Now return to the center position. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Drop the other knee to the side. Extend the opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side. Hold on to the feet. and gaze in the opposite direction as you visualize Swamiji in the Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे धृदा हि परिकीर्तितः मध्यकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, hold onto your ankles and push your hips up high. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you push the air upwards but prevent it from escaping. Hold your breath for a long time in Mochana Kumbhaka, forcing the air upwards through the central nadi, the Sushumna nadi. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनो.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hips up high. Walk your hands and feet closer together to raise your hips even more. Breathe calmly through your nose, leading the prana along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lay down on your back and lift your knees up against your chest as you hold on to the respective shoulders. Move your legs in a circular motion and visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shvotanasana.
शववच्चरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभोवाणीय हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भामयेत् श्वोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now raise your legs up high, point the toes upwards and keep your arms on the ground for support. Now move your legs in a circular motion. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतलेष्वशिरो दत्त्वा केन ये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैः सैसा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point the toes up as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
खरणी विपरीताख्या सर्वादिव्यादिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Now drop the toes down over top of your head. Touch them to the mat. As you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra, push your hands into the ground and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवा कण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now hold on to the feet over top of your head and visualize Lord Paramashiva in your inner space. 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Holding on to the feet over top of your head, bring your hips above the shoulder level and separate your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्य कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः मध्यकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Now bring your feet together, hold onto your ankles over top of your head and roll onto your back. With your arms and legs straight, visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
As you lay on your back, extend your legs up vertically and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and then separate your legs wide apart as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Supta Prasadita Parangushtasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together and hold on to the big toes as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Padangushtasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your hands over top of your head, holding onto opposite shoulders, to opposite elbows. Lay flat on your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्थानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनस्तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोसो वे भूपरिपाचे गोड़ा आरो जंगे एदो वो भूसो लगटारा से सोई.
Now raise your knees, lift your hips, support your lower back with your hands, your elbows resting on the ground, supporting your body. Raise your knees up high, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः पंडितो यथा.
Now lay down on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Engage your core as you extend your arms over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward. Lock your chin to the chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture.
प्रथमशयनो सूदोषी शकेशिकी सन्धि सुधाके.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Lift your arms up, gaze up, and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयनो सूदोषी शकेशिकी सन्धि सुधाके.
Now lay down flat on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. Alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest as you keep your legs off the ground and visualize Swamiji calmly breathing through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Vrishaparakshipasana.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your hips and alternate touching your ears with the respective knees in Marutanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवस्थितिं कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेण कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the ground, stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्.
From a squatting position, start rolling backwards again and again. As you conclude this asana, lay down on your stomach with the hands at the side of the shoulders, visualizing Swamiji in Lutasana.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिरसंज्ञा भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
As you lay on your stomach with the hands at the side of your shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
युज्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्बध्यस्ताभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टम्ब्य.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. With your hands flat, push your body up. Jump your feet in between the hands, back and forth, visualizing yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डाणैव बहिरानीय.
Stand up and lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमोत्सगमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now, raise your elbows to the same level as your shoulders as you stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions in Lolitika Karana. If you have a rope available, tie your legs with the rope and stand erect on the mat. Keep your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarvapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the toes from the front with your hands in fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtrasadhanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रावत् उष्ट्रासाडनं भवति.
Now from the same position, lean forward and down and hold on to the toes from the side. Walk around on the mat like a horse in Ashvasana, the horse posture.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Now stand with your heels touching and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you lean back, pull your hands down towards your calves, tilt your head back, visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nidakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Bhutam Karana. Now, keep your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent in Arimandi. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side. Open up your palms and raise the respective heel again and again on both sides as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Standing on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach. Jump your feet up towards your hands and stand with your hands extended away from the body in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of a rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Now hold on to weights, sit down all the way or as low as possible, and stand back up again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in the Uttanottanam.
पुनः पुनः उत्तातव्यमसितव्यमिति उत्तानोत्तानं भवति.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत्.
Now hold on to one foot with both hands and pull it in towards your chest as you sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating on both sides. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Utshirshakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कूक्ष्मो निधाय उच्चीषकं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanu Karana. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and lift the left knee against your chest. And circle the raised knee with your left arm, hand in a fist. Place the right hand on the inner thigh in Parshvajanukarana. Now extend your arms and one leg forward. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise the left heel up against the perineum with the sole of the foot against the inner opposite thigh. Hands relaxed at the side. Visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्. एकपादमुरोधत्वात् गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now bring the left knee over top of the right and tuck the toes behind the calf. As you bring the left arm below the right, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मवेदश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now hold onto the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra. Extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Poster in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift the left leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Visualizing Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यमुत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards. Lift the right knee against your chest and circle it with the right arm. Right hand in a fist, left hand on the inner thigh. Parshvajanukarana. Now extend your arms and the right leg forward. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now lift the right leg, right foot against the inner opposite thigh with the hands at the knees. Visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Place the right foot on top of the left thigh and keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana. Now hold on to the big toe of the right foot and extend it out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next is the Samanakakarana. Stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards. Hands relaxed by the hips, slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe deeply and calmly. Recover from this intense sequence of asanas. Get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Quickly grab some water and return as we are going to continue after just a very short break.
Nityanam. Thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now let us move on to the next asana of the sequence. Everyone please return to your yoga mats and settle down. Stand on your mat with the feet separate. Squat down and bring your arms from the outside in between the legs, interlocking your fingers in front of your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha. As you inhale deeply, hold your breath and freely move the retained breath by the force of your will in Jivachala Kumbhaka in Goraka Jalyasana.
प्रथम ही उबो होइके बाहुरे नीचे पुनि होवे.
Now interlock your fingers around your lower back in Padashamudra as you visualize Swamiji in Kanchyasana.
ऊर्मध्यहस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत्. काञ्च्यासनं भवति.
Now bring your heels together close towards your perineum and interlock your fingers around your lower back. Gaze down towards your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairavasana.
दोवू पगकी तल्या की माहिली कौर मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Now join your hands behind your back in Anjali Mudra as you separate your toes, heels against your perineum, back straight, elbows pointing forward like the tusks of a boar, as you visualize yourself as the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu in Varahasana.
पगतली की माहिली कौर मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips up high. Keep your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Prapitasana.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेशानीय.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms. Lean forward. Find balance. Lift your feet off the ground and visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Now place your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring the knees onto your elbows and extend your legs up high. Lean against the wall for support if needed and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
आसन गौगुण कपाल आचो होये.
Next up is Guptasana. In a kneeling position, sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्. पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is a Vrikshasana too. Place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall for support as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground. Calmly breathe through your nose and purify all the 7 chakras in Vrikshasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
From the same position, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being in Shibhasana.
दोवू पग जोड़ी माही गुल्प मिलाइए.
Lower your body down. Place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
निब्य शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
Lay on your stomach and place your hands on the hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side, visualizing and moving your body like a snake in Sarvasana too.
निब्य शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ देहि कृत्य सम्मीलयन् रसगन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you, join your hands in Padma Mudra and rest your chin on your hands. Place your feet flat and visualize your body free from any external support in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया शुदेः मुखमुन्नमनुच्छाये निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Now place your hands flat on the ground, raise your feet, bend your knees, straighten your arms, bring your upper back and feet close together, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य नुयात् छत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture on top of your heels. Keep your feet flat, extend your arms out in front and place your forehead and your palms on the mat. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि. दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Next up is Meshasana. Now raise your hips up high, keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. And now alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as a powerful ram in Meshasana.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up, lower your head down towards the mat. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासनसंस्थितौ पादद्वयमन्तराले कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Pull your feet in towards your perineum and place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama in Dhanantarasana.
पूरबविधि परिहाता की काकसीस्योपनाशरा मोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers in front of your body. Move your arms in all directions. Give massage to the various different joints and muscles of your body. Interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्थानं भवति.
Now bring your heels outside the hips. Sit in between the heels with the thighs and calves on the ground, the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
झङ्गोरुभ्यां जरां पेड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानो परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, your knees wide apart, and hold on to your ankles as you place the front of your buttocks on the ground in front of your heels. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple, Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Place your hands underneath the knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलया कृतिः हस्तो पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now, tuck the toes, sit on raised heels, and place your palms on the ground with the thumbs touching. Gaze to the tip of the nose, stick your tongue out, and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
धोवु पनापानि होय वेसे एडी मेलरि गुडा निवेशे शुम शरीर निकातः रावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिकोल्याबे.
Next up is Vishlakasana. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. As you cover your mouth with your hands, bring your thumbs underneath the upper teeth. Close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishlaka Pranayama. As you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishlakasana.
दोवु पगांगी एडी जोई गोड़ा फणोवान पुनि होई गोड़ा जंगा अदर करी रखे आडे वामई शिवी रखे.
Next up is Makadasana. With your feet flat, the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, sit on your heels. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey, gazing to your third eye in Makadasana.
दोवु पगतलि संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने मूलद्वार एड्यांबरिल्यावे मूढ़ाहाता ऊचात हरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now tuck the toes, bring the soles of the feet together, the knees wide apart and off the ground. As you bring your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite elbows, gaze to the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पनापानि होय बेसे दोवु एडी गुडा निवेशे गोड़ा ऊबा राखे थीरा आडे वाय वसारे धीरा.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now, cross your feet, sit on the raised heel as you place your palms down at the side of your body onto the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, visualizing perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा शुष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत् भूमौ हस्तद्वयन्नाथ पातवित्वा निलां पिबेत्.
Now, place your hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose, and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle in Kurmasana, the turtle posture.
गुल्पौ चव्रशनस्यादौ व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितो ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Relax your upper back and neck. Keep gazing to your nose and visualize Swamiji. Maintain your hands on the knees in Yogasana.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतद्दिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind, keeping the toes near opposite knees. Hold your calves with your hands, fingers inside, thumbs outside. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji in Vijyogasana.
गोडां वामनो उबो होई गोडा आडारा खेत होई दचपादकी पानी रहावे पनो वाम गोडाडी गिल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtasana 2. Now place the top of your feet on the ground and hold onto your heels as you lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि डाढ्या सम्पिपादयिषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Lean back, place your elbows and the back of your head on the mat. Hold on to your feet. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवो येडे संपुट करे सोले मोल द्वारि तरि थेरे पना पानी उकड़ होय बेसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे जो ऐसे.
Next up is Virathasana. Now lay down onto your back and rise back up again and again with the support of your hands if needed. Gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of your causal body in Virathasana.
जंगा प्रतिभोमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं शम्बारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Now lean back all the way. Bring your hands over top of your shoulders. The forearms on the ground, holding onto your feet with your head in between the heels. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या सम्पिपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Rise back up, stand on your knees. Keep your toes tucked behind your back and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Request your boon and receive the boon from Paramashiva in the boon-fulfilling posture Varasana.
जानुने भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत्.
Now sit down on raised heels, keep your toes tucked and lean forward and down. Forearms on the ground, rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana too.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकत्यते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा तिष्ठेत् वाराहासनं भवति.
With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. As you raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, align your hips with the shoulders, and lift your feet up. Straighten the legs into a headstand posture, lean against the wall for support if needed. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a lop tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Come down to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels with the feet flat. Separate your knees and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the legs. Hands holding onto your head, elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth again and again as you visualize Swamiji Nandasana.
प्रथम पगतले समत हरावे कोरुमाहिले उबे मिलावे पनापानि उकड़ कर बेसे दोवु एडि गुड़ा निवेसे.
Now lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms over top of your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Lift your arms, your chest, your legs off the ground and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटपेरुण्ड नामके घण्टपेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now place your hands at the side of your body, your forehead on the ground. Lift your legs off the mat without lifting your chest, visualizing a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now kick your legs up over top of your head and bend your knees. Place your feet on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Now, from a kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground. Bring your navel onto your knees and visualize yourself as a sparrow as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तं हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्या जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य तिष्ठेतं चटकासनं भवति.
Now kick your legs up over top of your body, bend your knees and touch your toes to the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
यश्चैव पुच्छः प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपाष्णी धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Gently lower your body down and sit on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside the hip as you place your hands on the ground in front of your body. Forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath, and slowly again exhale through your nose. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your entire body off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance with your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापगाथनात्.
Now sit on the left heel with the right foot outside the hip. Visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat with the knee against your chest. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Keep your hands on the respective knees, gaze forward and visualize Bala Gunahaya, one of the 84 siddhas in Bala Gunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your hands in between the legs and hold on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कोर्परो संस्थाप्य.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel. Keep the left knee raised against your chest, foot flat, hands on the knees, gaze forward as you visualize Bala Gunahaya in Bala Gunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Now step both your feet in, keep the toes tucked. Sit on raised heels with the knees together raised off the ground. Place your hands on your knees and hold on to weights to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास्पिजोस्ति यथा ऊर्ध्वजानुं वृत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Now bring the soles of the feet together, separate your knees and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajrasangarasana too.
प्रथमपनापानि होय जैसे दोमो येडगुदानि वैसे.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of your body, your elbows straight. Place your heels on top of the back of your hands as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दोवो हाथ बोम पर ठाने कहनी जादिना बिलग आने.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयो पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Kick your legs up and let them fall back down. Again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkuto Dhanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up into a handstand and dance around on two hands, feeling yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nrityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now slightly separate your feet and place one hand down on the ground as you place the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम् करेण इकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम् करेण इकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now squat down, heels together close towards your body. Hold on to your ankles and balance on your heels as you lift your toes off the mat. Visualizing yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पाष्णिभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् काडम्ब भवति.
Next up is Pavanamuktasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground and pull your knees in towards your chest with your hands. Breathe deeply against your thighs. Open up your chest and your stomach region by breathing deeply. Visualize any excess vata is being released from or balanced within your system, Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके जानुने बक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रते करबन्धनैः एवं विधा स्थितिर्यत्र तत्र वायुमुक्तासनम्.
Now lift one leg behind your neck. Place your hands at the side of the body. Extend the other leg forward and up as you lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakodasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to your big toes and pull the right foot in towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing your body as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now lift the right leg over top of the right shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee and press the left knee down towards the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you visualize, you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now bring the left heel outside the opposite hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow around the raised knee and bring the hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Twist your spine, keep your back straight, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Paramashivoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जडरत् प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसां पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Now lift the left leg behind your neck, hands at the side of your body. Extend the right leg forward and lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakodasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the big toes. Extend the right leg forward and pull the left elbow back. Bring the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of your shoulder and place the right foot on top of the left. Extend the legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Place the right heel outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow around the raised knee and bring the hand below to interlock your hands behind your back, twist your spine, gaze up, and visualize Sage Matsenata, the master of Hatha Yoga and Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यातु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्
Now keep the right heel against the perineum and extend the left leg forward. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you breathe deeply, hold your breath and move the retained prana within your body. Visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीपने सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, the top of the foot flat on the mat with the knee down. Hold onto the left foot and lift it up in front of your face. Keep your knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha in Kraunchasana, the crane posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now bring the other leg forward, pull the left knee in towards the perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the right foot. Visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीपने सम्पीड्य
Next up is Kraunchasana. Now keep the left foot outside the hip, knee on the ground, hold onto the right foot and lift it up in front of your face with the knee straight in Kraunchasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now bring your legs into a cross-leg posture with your toes in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands on the knees and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space in Swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Now maintain your legs in the same position, but cover your heels with your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, visualizing the great sage Goraknatha and Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ चाचाद्यहस्ताभ्यामुत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रम् अवलोकयेत्. गोरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगिनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the Lord, the avatar. Inhale all the way, hold your breath, close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वगुणो संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे एवं विदासनं यत्र तत्र साधो भगासनम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. Bring your hands onto the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth, exhale through your nose in a Kakachantra Kumbhaka. as you visualize Swamiji Yogasana too.
उत्थानो चरणो कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your body and lift your knees off the ground. Lift your entire body up and visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukutasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands to the legs, palms down on the ground without lifting your body up. Sit on the mat as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Siddhaharatali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासनको करे हस्तदोवु गोडासन्धिधैर्यै.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now lift your body off the ground with your hands to the legs, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you pull your knees up towards your shoulders in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूर्ध्नि नीत्वा.
Now raise your hips, push your hands through the legs and lean forward and down. Interlock your hands behind your back and place your forehead on the ground, visualizing yourself as Lord Shiva's paw in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासनको करे गोडासन्धिमाहिकरिधैर्यै.
Now come to the front of your mat. With your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs, bend your elbows up and hold on to the respective shoulders. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana too.
भामी जङ्गपर दक्षिणभावा दाहिनी जङ्गपरिभामिल्यावा.
Maintain this posture, lock your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose. Rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये नीलनाथ आगन्तिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Now roll onto your back, hold onto your shoulders and gaze to your nose, embodying a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकण्डरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
Now kick your body back up, sit in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs, the palm of one hand on the mat, hold its wrist, lift your body up, balance on your arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेनन्यशमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now exchange the position of your hands, place the other palm on the mat, lift your body up as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेनन्यशमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Gurudasana. Now place your elbows down on the toes, interlock your fingers in Parashamudra, thumbs against the throat, rest your chin on your hands as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gurudasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ च आजाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Now place your hands on top of each other, palms facing up in your lap. Gaze to the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana.
उत्थानो चरणौ विधाय विधिवच्चक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 arms and 75 eyes in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now keep your right hand in Prana Mudra, hold onto the big toe and rotate it round and round as you keep the left hand on the knee. And exchange the position of your hands, repeat the movement on the other side as you visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Maintain Padmasana, engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Maintain this posture, raise your head and chest, gaze up and visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll back Keep your arms crossed behind. Keep holding onto the toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a snake in Nagrasana.
Pratama Padmasana Kondane Dovu Hatapachane Ane.
Free your legs, pull your knees to your chest and circle them with your arms. Hands interlocked in Padusha Mudra and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
Vetrasane Stitva Hastapada Nishkushya.
Place your feet on the ground with the knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck, gaze to the nose, and breathe calmly as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
Pratame Sudo Saina Karave Goda Ubara Se Milave.
Now place your hands underneath the heels and push your hips up high. Contract the perineal floor, push the air upwards, hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Madhakata Pitasana.
Uttana Sainam Pada Tade Uttana Hastayo Ostapayet.
Now support your lower back with your hands, extend your legs, rest your body weight on your elbows as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
Jangor Balahinasche Uttana Shikipitakam.
Raise your legs up, point the toes to the sky, hands on the ground next to your body, supporting your balance. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Nadakaloka unscathed in Nadakasana.
Griva Gandena Bhumim Vishtamba Pada Gradvayam Urdhamutrayet.
Now raise your hands to the lower back and angle your legs, engage your core as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
Naukavastitva Urdham Pada Gradvayam Nayet.
Now place your hands on the mat, point the toes up, keep your body straight like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvadarasana, the flagpoles.
Triyan Naukavat Griva Prishtakorparaihi Bhumimavastabhya.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up in the final asana of the sequence, Mritasana. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara Chakra all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, along with the Apana Vayu as you perform Shakti Charan Mudra, completely unclutch from your physical body. Relax every single muscle in your body consciously as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Atashavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. Celebrate yourself and let us get ready for today's first round of the power manifestation. We're going to straight enter into blindfold reading, so keep your blindfold ready and settle down as we are now going to conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session. Hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudakshate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarvanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Nityanandam and welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-2. I invite and once again welcome all the Paramashivoham participants who are seated with us. Let us now enter into the first session of today's Paramashivoham session after we have completed the beautiful Nityananda Yoga. During this intense sequence, we have all experienced the Kundalini awakening and we are now ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So today we are going to be manifesting the power of seeing through the third eye with our eyes closed. So I request all the participants to have your blindfolds on. And in the meantime, let us listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this power. So this power is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, a powerful scripture where Paramashiva reveals 112 different power manifestation techniques for us to experience the space of enlightenment. So this is the 34th verse from that beautiful scripture. कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसो दाढ्यात् लक्षयेत् लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. Paramashiva beautifully says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So let us now enter the manifestation itself. So the technique for the manifestation is very simple. Just visualize Swamiji in your third eye, which is where the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, tells us to do. Visualizing Swamiji there, start chanting the Mahavakya intensely and then request Swamiji to reveal whatever is being projected to you. Then at the end of the manifestation, we'll write down what we have seen. So let us now get ready to manifest this power. I request all the participants to please have your eye bands. A piece of paper and pen and be seated in a comfortable position. Close your eyes with the eye band. Let us now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and request Paramashiva to reveal whatever is being projected. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Let us now verify our answers. You can all share what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation. Let's take a moment to write down whatever we were able to see. We have a few more moments. Whatever you were able to see without having any fear or having any self-doubt on what was projected for you, you can all share now in the chat. We were seeing some words, so any letters, any words You were able to see? Share that now. Yes. Let us now move into the verification. So the word we were seeing was blissful. So if you are able to see any of these letters, or if you are able to see the word itself, that is beautiful. You have manifested the power of third eye reading, and you have manifested a breakthrough. So that's beautiful. Again, we have a participant who is sharing that they saw the letter L. Yes, L is there twice in this word. So beautiful. That is a manifestation you have experienced. Yes. So with this, we come to the end of this beautiful round of the manifestation. And now let us move into today's powerful cognition sessions. So today we are going to be learning about leadership. So leadership is one of the most important aspects of our life, because only when we are a leader, we'll be able to decide what happens in our life. Till we are a worker, we will just be following others' path. We'll only have a depressed and dull life. We will always feel suppressed and pushed down. So how do we manifest our reality? How do we be powerful like a leader? That is what we're going to be learning in today's session. I request all the participants now to be in the space of listening as we learn the truths that Swamiji has for all of us. So the first understanding is that leadership is a state, not a status. So what is a state and what is a status? The state of a leader is the position, not the position, sorry. The state of the leader is the qualities, is the inner space that a leader holds. The status of a leader is, for example, a CEO. That is a status. But unless that CEO holds the state of the leader as well, he will never be able to run the company successfully. So many books have been written on this subject of leadership management, and most of them speak about how successful leaders should be. There are a lot of courses conducted by companies on leadership for the team building process. So once a group of disciples were asked by Swamiji how the leadership qualities, how the team building webinars, the team building weekends, how are they conducted in companies outside? So during the discussion, the devotees told Swamiji that they would go for some boot camp and they would play games. They would create a sense of friendship between the co-workers, and that was the way the team building process was happening outside and is happening outside. So Swamiji picked up the gist from hearing his disciple that the training that happens outside happens only on the outer attributes of the people, not the actual inner space of the entire group. So the only the outside is being improved, but the inner software is still the same. So how much ever you have a new laptop, a new phone, but put in a 5-year-old or a 10-year-old software, your laptop will still not be running at the latest. It will not have the latest softwares and it will not have the latest technology. The same way, how much ever we try to build our external, unless we build our internal software, unless we update our internal software, we will not be able to experience the true leadership. So leadership is not a quality but an experience that can radiate from any individual who has experienced leadership and the personal growth. So let's look at some explanation of how leadership is described traditionally. If you search on the internet the term leadership or leader, you will be amazed by the millions of definitions that come up. So whatever needs to be written or said on these topics has been said. So Swamiji is here mainly to give us a few understandings of how actually we have to be leaders, how to grow that leadership inside us. So understand, every human being has a potential to be a leader. Leadership is not a quality only some people have, but it can be cultivated, it can be grown inside each and every one of us. Everyone can be a leader, and the quality of leadership arises from one's own ability to take responsibility for a particular organization, situation, or a group. So, some of the traditional definitions of leaders from some of the top leadership management professors. For example, we have Peter Duck, who defines leadership is someone who has followers. John C. Maxwell says leadership is influence. And Warner Bennis says leadership is the function of knowing yourself, having a vision, communicating, building team, and taking effective actions to achieve your goal. So, if we see, there are 1,000 more definitions that are there, but we are not going to go too much into detail of that. We want to point out these quotes from the leading management professors. That's all. All of these experts tell us what leaders should be and the traits that define a successful leader. Yet there is very little insight on how we can manifest leadership. So this leads us to the question of, are leaders born or can they be created? And the answer is yes. By following the Hindu tradition, you can become the leader, the boss of your life. This is the area where the Eastern mystics have spent thousands of years exploring and discovering the inner world. They have created tools and techniques to create the right inner software to cultivate leadership skills. Leadership is some quality you have to, it is not some quality that you have to be born with, or you need to have that trait to be a leader. You can develop leadership skills. So before we get into the details, let's first understand that leadership is a space that you can start holding. It is all about achieving the state of consciousness of a leader and not the status of achieving the status, the chair of a leader. In the process, we are going to be taking some time-tested and foolproof science where personally not only Swamiji but thousands of inner scientists, the rishis and sages from the Eastern system, from Hinduism, have tested. Firstly, understand that every civilization has focused its energies in a certain field. In the West, they focused their efforts on the outer world science, innovation, discovery, and creation of products and services to improve the quality of life and comfort. These outer world scientists have discovered so many products and services which benefit the entire humanity and improve the quality of life. Most of our Indian Hindu masters have gone inward and discovered the inner softwares, how to update them, how to upgrade them, and how to cultivate the best in each one of us. So most of our discussion on leadership is about understanding the human emotion, the mind, and how we can use these simple understandings from our inner scientists to help us lead a successful life. In most organizations, those who become leaders can achieve the status of the leader. They may not be necessarily having the state of a leader. So let us now watch a beautiful video where Swamiji shares how each and every one of us can become leaders. Please be in the space of listening and let us enjoy this beautiful satsang.
See, with the right understanding, you can be established in leadership consciousness. Please understand, not just with certain qualities, but with right understanding. See, instead of being stuck in your patterns, ability to flow, that is what I will call as leadership consciousness or being a leader. We will do a small research. First, all of you write down in your notebook. Write according to you what is absolutely mandatory to be a leader and express leadership effectively. Please understand. Absolutely mandatory to be a leader. The truth is, understand the leadership. When you are able to express yourself completely and able to lead yourself or the team productively, is all leadership. Look inside all these qualities. Many of you would have expressed leadership consciousness many times without any of these qualities. Without many of these qualities or any of these qualities. Come up and give me one example. Many of you would have achieved the leadership quality in many places without having empathy, without having focus, without having being trustworthy, without knowing time management. So many of you would have had. So many of you would have developed a strong vision after your success. After you became leader, not before that. This is all rewriting history. When you started, nothing would have been there. Because suddenly you are successful, you write your big autobiography. Come on. How many of you had some incident expressing leadership in your life without any of these qualities? Come up and say. Come up. You see, actually, what you classify as weakness, as strength, as I told you yesterday itself, it is just looking from different angle. That's it. So all I am saying, whether you call it as a strength or weakness, whatever you define it, finally you can look at this as from the angle of strength. When you look at from the angle of strength, they don't have a meaning. So when you look at from the angle of weakness also, they don't have a meaning. It is just your will. If you have a will, let me be a servant, you are servant. If you have the will, let me be a leader, you are a leader. That's all. That is all I am saying. I am not saying there is a theme and after that you need one or two. I am saying that is all. Which is now the mind feels frightened because it has to give up all the very caring, comfortable words which it preserved, thinking, I'll hatch this egg, I'll hatch this egg, I'll hatch this egg. Now I am breaking the egg. All the egg on which you are sitting, thinking you will hatch it, is words. It's not egg. Useless. That is what I am saying. That is what now you don't want to feel your 10 years is wasted. That is why you feel, no, this is not true. Arey, come on. See, how many people have become a leader by reading leadership books? I only create leadership books. I never read even one. I only create. Understand? The simple truth is, except will, nothing is required. You just need one paper and pen, write it in a paper, I am a leader, paste it on your forehead and live like that one. That's it. Everything simple decision is, that's all, nothing else. Simple decision. Very simple decision. But your mind does not agree to this. How can things be this simple? But it is. I tell you, I do not have one extra leadership quality or one quality got molded, developed when I started Dhyanapidam and now. I am very honest. When I started Dhyanapidam, my leadership qualities, and now not one quality improved 1 inch. I am telling you openly, honestly. Not one quality improved 1 inch. You will see within next 1 month, my first ASP will be put in the YouTube, which I did in 2002. I don't see any difference in my body language or words, the way I am from that 2002 ASP to 2011 Inner Awakening. The decision to be a leader opens up and breaks so many things. After that, you give any name you want. I don't even want to say that qualities will come automatically to you. Then again you will say the qualities are required, which is not.
So, Swamiji,
It will express without the name quality as quality. The flavor of qualities are not qualities. Your will only affects your environment. Everything. Any field. It is a simple will. See, this will take care of everything, all other second, third words you put. But the moment I accept the second, third words, you will say these qualities are required. See, decision making means simply now deciding. What is your problem in now deciding to be a leader?
I decide today.
That's enough.
Since I back off, then
No. Who said you are backing off? Why are you backing off? Then you decide to back off, decide not to be a leader. So that is a success. Again, that decision is going to be executed. You are a leader. By deciding not to be a leader, you have not become a leader. That's all. So by not being a leader, you are a leader.
okay, Swamiji, I'll ask one question, Swamiji. Suppose I
See,
said,
you decided not to be a leader and you are not a leader. So you are a successful leader. Yes, no. Because your decision is executed, you are successful.
Now I've decided that I'm a leader.
Uh.
And then I have set the goal. Like in this many months I'm going to do all these things. By the end of that many months I wouldn't have done.
No, if you are planning now itself, naturally you wouldn't have done. You are a leader.
I didn't get you, Swamiji.
See, now itself you say, this many months I will plan to do. For example, I will put an example. 1 crore in next 1 year. And after 1 year you wouldn't have done. You are saying. So now itself you decided you are not going to be doing it. So you have not done. So you are a leader.
No, Swamiji.
Then you say,
Earlier if I had realized.
listen. In your decision itself, you decide your failure also.
There's a lingering thing.
Yes.
Back.
The
Then
linger.
how to come out of that?
No, there is no question of how do we come out. Simply come out. Now I have decided I am not going to have any more lingering. I am not going to have any more lingering. Over. Leadership can happen with and without confusion. I don't even want to say it is a success as defined by you. Success as individuals define. So, your decision is executed, you are a leader.
I can't think of any situation where anybody won't be.
That is what I am saying. Always, all of you are leaders. You got the point. Why should some of you have to be a slave, not being a leader at any moment? Leadership is consciousness. Already you are all conscious. But you don't want to look into it. You always feel there is something hanging over. There is something missing. Problem is, always if you look, the other person will be successful than you. See, going to restaurant is like marriage. You order what you want, but after it is delivered, you always feel your friend has a better. It's like a marriage. You order what you want, but after it is delivered, you always feel your friend has a better.
Your mind, whether it's like positive or negative, that
Simply will lives. No leader is a leader. Understand? If you can, use them as ladder, or just forget about them. That's the truth. That's the truth. No leader is a leader. There is no leader. If you feel anybody is like a little more than you, if you can use them as a ladder, use. Otherwise, forget about them.
So we can use as a ladder, Swamiji.
As long as you feel he can be a ladder.
Because
That's all. See, when I say simple truth, it hurts you because it is too strong. I am telling you, there is no leader except you consciously deciding. See, it is the pressure you feel inside about what you want is what I call leadership consciousness. Nothing else. See, now I'll give you guys a glimpse of this consciously. A very small practice, very simple practice. Just sit with your pure will without letting the will overflow as a thought or decision. See, your will is like an overflowing pot, full pot. The moment it starts overflowing, it becomes a thought or decision, gets diluted. Let the pure will be as pure will. Just be what you feel as you. That's it. Not becoming anything. Understand? Again, in a different way of unclutching. Just what you feel as you. Sit with that without letting that turn into any other idea or concept or expression, future, or any things you carry about you. For example, now I am me. I may have a goal by 2012, I should do this. Let me not allow that me to take a turn or a different form, the 2012 me. Me this moment, me at 2012. The me at 2012 is what you think as leader. For you, I am giving you example. You at this moment, you at 2012. You think you at 2012 is a leader. So you always try to take the form of that in the mind. Now, sit you at as you now. This is what I call will without overflowing or without getting turned into anything. Like a milk becomes a buttermilk without that getting churned, without milk becoming buttermilk, without 2011 leader becoming 2012 leader. Sit as a 2011. Now what you are, be as that.
be in the present.
Don't bring that word. That's too loaded.
Just be.
Be with your will now. Will means you think on 2012 you will be healthy. Now what you think as you think you are sick. You are sick. Relax from that idea and just be. Why are you again and again taking a will? I am sick now, I am sick now, I am sick now. You are making your sickness. Why don't you say I am, but I don't know whether I am sick or healthy. I might have been sick.
Please not classify as like I want to be healthy or whatever. Just relax.
Same. The moment you want to be healthy, you already decided you are sick. When I had the fracture, I never thought I am sick, and sickness never touched me. Not only me, even our whole ashram has forgotten I had a fracture. Ask them, do they even remember now? But it was such a big happening. Leader of the organization, whose right hand is only the income source for the whole organization. No, really. See, this hand is the only source of income for almost 1,000 people. 1,000 people eat, clothe, shelter, cell phone bill, traveling expense, just this one hand makes. and this hand is fractured. It has become such a simple event for us. Because I did not decide. I am sick, and the sickness did not decide it can stay in my body. Just see what is happening in me. What is the meaning of the word blood pressure? What is the meaning of this burning? Let me see exactly where it is burning, what is happening. How do I give the title burning to it? Look in. Look in. That is what? Look in and see how many minutes it can stand your scrutiny. Disease is like a guest, stays with you till you scrutinize. It cannot stand your scrutiny. I can say each inner awakening is equivalent to a PhD, ma. I have condensed many PhDs into it. Yes, yes. Look into the pain. What do you call as pain? What do you label as pain? Look in. Which is not there at all. I tell you, pain is a myth. Yesterday, because you did not look into now, you had pain. Now you are looking into now, it is not there. When tomorrow comes, look in as a now, it will not be there. Understand? Volunteering does not mean you can't be creative. Seva is the ultimate creativity. That will open thousands of possibilities. Seva, you have a freedom to fly and take any shape you want.
So, not necessary to earn money.
Yes. It is not always the making. It is always how you are living.
Yes. So that was a beautiful video where Swamiji explained about the science of being a leader. So let us now move into a small process to experience this reality in our life as well. So now the state of a leadership is not the status but the powerful inner space that you hold. So lift down the areas in your life where you're currently not experiencing leadership and where you can experience. So let's take a few minutes to write this down. Yes. Let us now move into the power manifestation. Now we are going to be manifesting the power of the Ashtama Shaktis. We have now completed the understanding of where we are missing out leadership in our life. Let us now manifest the power of the Mahima with the Shastra Pramana first, understanding the Shastra Pramana and the technique. So now I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for this power, and then we'll be moving into the power manifestation. So the Shastra Pramana is from the Shiva Samhita, verses 5.6 to 5.76 to 5.78. Maranam khadyate tena sakena pina khadyate tasyasya paramasiddhir animadi gunaprada vayus sanyacharate dehe rasavriddhir bhavedruvam akasha pankajagala piyusamapi vardate. So beautifully, Paramashiva reveals that the death is eaten by Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is beyond death. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Lahima, and Mahima. The Vayu wind energy moves equally through his body. The juice of his body is also increased, the Rasavriddhi. The nectar extruding from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaja, also increases in him. So in this beautiful Shastra Pramana, Paramashiva reveals the science of how to manifest this power. He says, by going beyond all of the different dimensions and ultimately being in the space of liberation, he manifests the space of the Ashtamaha Shaktis. So let us now manifest this power. We are going to be manifesting the level 1 of this, just increasing the size of a small object. So place this object on a piece of paper and then draw an outline for the object. Once you draw the outline for the object, you place the object in your palms and then connect with Swamiji, request him to manifest through you, and then you will manifest this power. So let us enter the power manifestation. Let us all close our eyes and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Once you have drawn the outline for the object, start requesting Paramashiva to manifest through you. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda So many people have written, Swamiji, I am shocked and surprised. I have the capacity to inspire and enroll people. See, actually, when I share the truth with you, when it clicks inside you, a part of you expands. But when you go out and inspire people in this truth, you become leader. The leadership qualities starts expressing in you. Sharing enlightenment makes you a leader. Ishitva, one of the important siddhi of Ashtama Siddhis, happens in you. The qualities of leader happens in you when you go out and share this truth, inspire people through this truth, transform people through this truth. I am hearing from thousands of devotees around the world that they themselves are surprised. One doctor, a devotee from Bangalore, she writes, Swamiji, when I started explaining these truths in Kannada, suddenly I realized I am getting all the technical terms and clicks from somewhere. It's flowing through me. I am able to inspire. Understand? It is opening many of your dimensions unknown to you in you. It is there in you, but unknown to you. Start going around. Share these truths with people. Understand? Do not ever think somebody is not intelligent enough to understand these great truths. If you can understand, anybody in the world can understand. One person wrote to me from Mumbai. It seems he thought his gardener can never understand these big things. Because he did not get 5 persons, he caught hold of his gardener and started explaining. Not only the gardener completely understood, it seems that gardener gave the reference that the same truth is told in Bhagavatam. He asked, it seems, how did you know it is in the Bhagavatam? He said, no, I heard in the Engage. In Bhagavatam they recite this. So don't think people can't understand these truths. Don't think people are fools. So catch whoever you can and try to share this truth, inspire them. So I heard many people are putting these truths in their Facebook, sending emails and making phone calls, and sharing this through phone calls is also happening. First thing, I am very happy. The mystery school is successfully functioning. Second important thing, people are discovering their new ability and capacity. Ma Nitya Ramani from Bangalore, she is writing, she went to the eye doctor, and inspired him about this idea. After the routine checkup, that guy got so inspired, he started listening the whole thing, not only listening, completely convinced. And he wanted to see the discourses and come to the ashram and see. And another one, seeker, Leelama from US is writing, it seems she was a brahmacharini in an ashram, then married, but her son is a brahmachari in India, in Brindavan. She was writing about her beautiful experiences with this truth, how it is working with her and whatever. When I read all these emails, I wanted you all to know honestly. Even now, I got much better clicks and words to share the same truth with all of you. Because now I know the doubts you have. Now I'll give you the gist of those 2-3 truths. Please understand. This is the answer for many questions I received. Knowing that you can never live in the present moment takes away the great guilt which is created in you by the wrong practice, wrong sadhana. Try to live in present moment. Till you die, you will not be able to live. That's the first thing. Second important thing, by remembering whether you are thinking about the past or the future, you are in the present. You are living in the present from this moment. Whenever you want to live in the present, just remember, wow, I am thinking about my past, but in present. It's a question from Bratislava, Veronica Sibalikova. The question is, I still live one same situation. I create product and different people have profit, but not me. Where is the problem? Listen. Basic problem is you do not have confidence on you to be your own boss. I tell you, only fools work for others. Either you spend your time, life, energy to fulfill your dreams, or somebody else will hire you to fulfill theirs. Understand the basic truth about life. You may be giving little energy to your time. See, you have time in front of you as days. You may be giving little energy to it, but you are not giving life to it. When you give little energy, you come up with some products. How to use your time. Then it's money for somebody. Understand? Time is money for somebody. Time for your boss, your time is money. For your spouse, your time is attention. For your boyfriend or girlfriend, your time is love. But actually, your time is life for you. Understand? Your time is life for you. You may be giving little energy to your time, but not life to your time. That is where this whole problem is. I tell you, even if you think you will be a worst failure, be your own boss. See, when you decide what should be done, how to make yourself a product, how to share with the world, when you have the complete freedom, you can't be in depression for a long period. You can't be in depression for a long period. You have to wake up. There are multiple reasons why you should wake up, but you will wake up. Sometimes greed will push you. Sometimes jealousy will push you. Sometimes inspiration will push you. Sometimes right things, sometimes wrong things, but you will be pushed. When you add life to your time, when I say adding life to your time, I mean, listen carefully. Ends of your actions result completely for you. You become responsible end to end. That is what I call adding life to your time. Listen, I'll repeat. Ends of your action, effects, side effects, everything affects you directly, completely. Naturally, this situation will make you responsible. the responsibility, knowing that you are only going to be affected by the ends, naturally makes you add life to your time. Understand? Your time, if you only add little intelligence, it becomes product. If you add little energy, it becomes activism. But if you add this great, powerful component, responsibility which comes by the clarity, the end is going to affect only you. See, the biggest problem with working for somebody is you do not care about the end product. It means you do not care about your life. It is all about what you can grab from that person to make yourself comfortable. You do not care about your life. Your actions, your thought currents, are they aligned? Are they useful for you and the society? You do not care about that. You do a project for 10 years and the whole project collapses, you don't care. The salary you received and the life you made for yourself all matters. If you are working for somebody, I tell you, that is where all the worst corruption, wrong mental setup starts. Corruption does not mean only, which is practiced in India, how we practice here. You take some money and do a favor. That alone is not corruption. You not being bothered about what you are putting your life into. You are bothered only about the paycheck you receive and how much that paycheck makes your life comfortable or luxurious. You don't care about all other things, anything else is corruption. Understand? That is corruption. I should say, not only the person who asked this question, many of you are in this situation. I create product and different people have profit, but not me. How many of you feel you have this problem? All of you do not take responsibility for your actions end to end. You are afraid of the statement, you will be, the end will affect only you. Right or wrong, good or bad, only you are going to stand to face it. You are afraid of that. You want somebody to face for you. When somebody has to be faced for you, naturally the benefits will go to them. It will go to them. So understand, it boils down to taking responsibility. I tell you, failing few times is perfectly all right. Then being under somebody and be a failure for whole life. When I say be your own boss, I mean your whole day should be decided by you. To whom you should serve, to whom you are going to share yourself, with whom you share your energy, with whom you share your products, with whom you share your love, with whom ultimately you share your life. All this should be your freedom. Understand, when I say be your own boss, multiple levels I am talking. You try to understand only work level. Work level is only one level. With whom you share your time. your boss. That should be your freedom. With whom you share your products, your clients, customers, should be your freedom, I tell you. You are successful as long as your customers do not make you compromise on your integrity. Once you compromise on your integrity, they will be the first failures. Understand? Not you, they will be the first failures. Like pharmaceutical industries. The customers have made the company to compromise on integrity. Who suffers? Customers. Whenever your integrity is compromised for customers, clients, who receives your service or products, they will be the first persons to be affected. Listen to these few things. Same way, with whom you share your love, your life partner. When you are in the mood of demanding love, it's only going to be a constant bondage and torture. When you are your own boss, you know how to share it, how to share the love. Like Sadashiva, he may swallow the whole poison, but he will share the nectar. Understand? All the stress of the things going around you, all the stress of the things happening around you is the poison. The churning of the Milky Ocean, if you know the story, you can understand. The churning of the Milky Ocean is nothing but happenings around you. Sometimes the stress poison comes out of it. Incompletions comes out of it. Difficulties comes out of it. Problems comes out of it. Inevitably, there are some things you can never avoid in your life. The mother-in-law, daughter-in-law problem of India. Indian mother-in-law, daughter-in-law problem. Now, please understand, I am very serious. Even if the mother-in-law is dead, you can't avoid the problem. My grandmother is dead, my mother is still afraid of her. No, really. From my own experience, I am telling you. And I have to remind her once, she is dead years ago. Why don't you forget her? She will shiver, my mother will shiver, even if the mention of my grandmother's name. I said, don't you understand, she is dead. No, there are many problems you can't avoid just by the very nature of the happenings around you. A man who is capable of swallowing all the poisons and continue to share the nectar becomes leader. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda welcome you all with my love and respects. Now let's go for meditation technique. This is one technique from Tibetan Buddhism. Very powerful technique. They call it in Buddhism Maha Mantra. This technique is called as Maha Mantra. It's a very simple technique to rejuvenate yourself and to clear your inner space. Mainly this technique is aiming towards maintaining the quality of your inner space. Naturally, when you maintain the quality of your inner space, you heal your body and mind. Disease is nothing but the disturbed inner space. This meditation technique helps you to maintain your inner space. Let me explain the technique. It's 4-step. 4-step. First thing, sitting straight. You can sit in the sofa or in the chair, no problem. If you can, sit on the floor if you feel comfortable. Otherwise you can sit on the chair, no problem. But you need to sit straight. Head, neck and backbone should be in a straight line. That's the first instruction. Let me finish all the instruction, then you can do. Second, closing the eyes. When I say closing the eyes, I don't mean just closing the eyelids. I mean something more than closing eyelids. Usually when you close your eyes, when you open your eyes, you will see all these scenes. When you close your eyes, you will be seeing all these things in your inner space. Now you need to disconnect yourself. You need to disconnect the outward memory. You need to separate yourself from this outer world. You need to clean your inner space. How to do it? When you close your eyes, just tense your eyeballs. Just tense your eyeballs for 60 seconds, not more than that. Please don't tense more than 60 seconds. Just for 60 seconds, if you can just tense it, create little pressure on the eyeballs. Naturally you will see the inside visualizations will come down. The movement of pictures in your inner space will come down. This is the second step. Third step, humming as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, and as lengthily as possible. Let me do it and show. Just fill your whole inner space with humming, with this vibration. Don't allow any other thought to come in your inner space except this vibration. For 20 minutes, continuously hum. Usually, our mind, our body will not allow you to meditate. Meditation and mind, both are like Indian mother-in-law and daughter-in-law. They can't stay together whatever you try to do. Try your best. It is rare exemptions. Stay together happily. It is very rare. So mind and meditation are just like Indian mother-in-law, daughter-in-law, because both try to possess the same person. She wants son and she wants husband. Both wants the same person. Same way the mind also wants your being, meditation also wants your being. They can't stay together. Your mind will try its best to say, no, tomorrow we can do. After some time, even if I don't hum, who is going to know? After all, the whole crowd is humming. These are the usual thoughts our mind will create. Please don't listen to the mind. just for 20 minutes. Do it intensely. You can see the experience. You can see the experience. Fourth instruction, just sit silently for 10 minutes and relax. 4 instructions, let me repeat. Sitting straight, closing the eyes, humming 20 minutes, filling your whole inner space with this humming for 20 minutes and 10 minutes silent sitting. Anybody has got heart problem or anybody underwent any surgery in last 6 months? Please don't do this. Just relax and sit. Don't do this meditation. All other people do it as intensely as possible.
You may start humming now. Take your awareness to the Anahata Chakra and relax into it with a blissful mood. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, relax.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
And as you're exhaling, you'll also be exhaling with Omkara. So we'll be doing this for 21 minutes. We'll be doing it 21 times. And for the participants who might be feeling a little bit difficult in holding the Padmasana lying down, should try as much as possible, and if not, you can do it as closely possible. No need to overstress yourself. So please, 21 times inhale with the Omkara and 21 times exhale with Omkara. So let's proceed with this step. If any of the participants have any doubt, kindly let us know. If you need any clarification. Yes. So please relax. We'll be moving on to the next step. Now continue to lie down in Matsyasana. If you need to little bit adjust, you can take a short quick break. So relax and adjust yourself. We'll be moving on to the third step. Now inhale from the left nostril and retain. Then inhale through the right nostril also, and then inhale through both the nostrils and hold the breath. All this, after all this has been done in one shot, before exhalation we have to breathe from all the three combinations, from the left nostrils, right nostrils and both nostrils, and then we have to hold and slowly exhale. So this is Trinetra Kumbhaka, which we'll be doing while we are doing Matsyasana. So first inhale through the left nostril, retain, then inhale through the right nostrils. So you are not going to exhale, just continue, inhale through the right nostril also. Now again don't exhale, now inhale from both the nostrils, hold and slowly exhale, and you have to repeat this 21 times. This is Trinetra Kumbhaka while we are in Matsyasana. So please continue. We have also projected the slides. Please do it 21 times. So we'll just briefly repeat the steps for our participants. So first we will inhale through one of the nostrils, hold the breath, then we'll inhale through the next nostril, hold, then we'll inhale through both, hold, and then exhale. Yes, you can use your fingers. Yes, you can use your fingers. Ma Shukra Indrananda is asking if we use our fingers. Yes, we can use our fingers. So inhale through one of the nostrils, hold, then without exhaling, inhale through the other nostrils, hold, then without exhaling, inhale through both the nostrils, and then hold as long as you can and slowly exhale. No need to take any extra stress or forcefully do it. Do it very gracefully with completion, remembering Swamiji in your third eye. So let's start. for all our participants, if you are able to do this with your hands, you can now try it without using your hands to inhale from one of the nostrils and continuing the Trinetra Kumbhaka as you are in Matsyasana. So basically you will be doing it without your hands holding the nostrils. So this would be a further enhancement or a further upgradation, a more advanced way of doing this, where we will be using our will to breathe in Trinetra Kumbhaka without using the help of our hands. If you are able to do this, it will awaken extraordinary powers in your brain. So please try. If you feel difficulty, you can continue with your hand, but please try to do this without using your hands.
Mashukra is saying interesting. Yes, it's interesting. So if you are able to use your will, you can. Otherwise, yeah, okay, great.
Yes. Please relax. Now we'll be moving on to the next step. If you need to adjust a little bit, just little bit relax. Now we'll be moving on to the last step. We'll be inhaling through the mouth and the nostrils together at a time, and hold as long as you can and exhale slowly. So very simple. Inhale through the mouth and both nostrils together, hold and exhale slowly. Please do this 21 times. This is Trishula Kumbhaka. So we just finished the Trinetra Kumbhaka as we are in Matsyasana. Now we will be doing Trishula Kumbhaka. So let us start. Yes. Please relax. Relax your legs, stretch your legs, and you can slowly sit in a comfortable position. You might want to stretch your legs a little bit. Please take your time and relax. Congratulations for performing the complete 4 steps of this Kriya. Now we'll be moving on to the next segment.
So next segment is going to be power manifestation. I'll wait for a few minutes till all of you get ready. So how was the experience of this Kriya that we did? These Kriyas were personally revealed by Swamiji himself. All this are also available in the video format on the YouTube channel. So this Nitya Kriya is basically for a cure for memory. So if it's going to help all of us improve, feeling refreshed. So it will improve the memory, and that is what it is meant for. So you can always practice. We all want to have a good memory, and this Kriya will help to achieve better memory. We are going to have some more Kriya today.
And these Kriyas had so many steps. Like if you take for example the Trinetra Kumbhaka, it is also a completion with impossibility. So this Kriya will have a multi-dimensional effect, multi-dimensional logic effect, and it will be very it will help in ways which we will not be able to comprehend in a very straightforward binary logic. So I hope all the participants are ready now.
Yes. So let us get ready, and we are going to do the power manifestation again, and this time you are going to keep the object in your partner hand, or you are going to do with the partner. So in the previous round, once we had on the hand and then you kept it little away from you, and now this time you are going to put the object in your partner hand. So if you have partner next to you, you can do directly with them, or in the Zoom room you can partner with the other participant. So you can quickly pick up the participant with whom you want to do power manifestation. Here maybe Ma Guru Prasadini and Ma Shukra can do together for each other. Yes. So take the measurement of object and keep in your hand, and your partner is going to do the power manifestation for the other person. So once you are done, once you are ready, you can sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Connect with the Swamiji by chanting Mahavakya intensely and loudly. So while you are chanting the Mahavakya, be very intense and be very loud. Make the Satya Sankalpa to increase the size of object. So whichever object you have picked up, you are going to be increasing the size of that object. So make the Satya Sankalpa the conscious resolution. Hold that in your inner space while you are doing the power manifestation. Means while you are chanting the Mahavakya. So let's start now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Nityanam. Yes. So time for all of us to check the result of power manifestation. So I request all of you to take the measurement, and if you see there is a change in the object size, that means your partner has manifested power. So if you see any change, that means your partner has manifested the power. So you can share in the Zoom chat how many of you manifested this power. Okay. So the next session that we are going to learn is on becoming the leader for the right reason. So anything that we want to achieve in our life, we need to have a right reason, right context on why we want to have it. Okay. And we are going to learn, again we are going to learn this through the science of completion. That means how to use the science of completion to achieve leadership quality. Okay. So Swami said that with completion we experience a space where everything goes positive, even if it looks little negative, but everything becomes positive if it is happening from the space of completion. And only with the completion you will feel a power of compassion, you will feel responsibility. The first step that was needed towards becoming leader. You can take responsibility in your life even out of greed, but when you have the completion you will be taking just out of responsibility only. So just to be a leader, you can take responsibility in your office. Just to be a successful team head, you can take responsibility for your team. For various reasons we take responsibility, but only the responsibility you take after completion will make your living enlightenment, means Jivan Mukta. So when you take the responsibility after completion, it will have completely different result compared to what it will have when there is no completion. Okay. So we are going to be learning how to become leader with the completion, which is going to also make you enlightened being, a Jivan Mukta. Okay. Okay. So there is a beautiful small story that Swamiji shares with all of us, and says that 3 mad people, they wanted to get discharged from the mental asylum, the mental hospital, and they went to doctor and begged that, doctor, please release us. We want to go back to our house. And doctor, he came and said, okay, come tomorrow morning. I'll give you a test, and after the test, based on the result of the test, I'll decide whether I should allow you to go or not. Okay. So the doctor orders for a test. Next day, all of them come, and all 3 of them came. Doctor takes them to a swimming pool, and which was completely empty, no water at all, and he asked every one of them to jump and start swimming. So all the 3 guys, he asked, okay, that jump in this and start swimming. One of the guys just jumps and he breaks his hand. Second guy, he calls and says that jump inside and swim. The second guy jumps and breaks his leg. The second also broke his leg. Then the doctor calls the third guy and asks, okay, jump and swim. The third guy said, no, I will not jump. Okay. Listening to this, doctor was very happy and he thought, okay, this guy has now become normal, and he decided to discharge him. So he said, okay, come back to the office, and I'll do all the paper related work, and then you can go back. Okay. So the guy goes to the office doing the paperwork and signing all that. So while doing all the process, the doctor slowly asks, okay, may I know why you did not jump? So out of curiosity, he asks, and the mad guy, he tells that you don't know that I do not know swimming, that's why I did not jump. So here we can understand that doctor came to conclusion that he is a right guy, he did not jump. But he did not jump not because of the right reason, knowing that there is no water. So he did not jump for the wrong reason. Okay. So not jumping into the swimming pool may be right decision, but it was taken for a wrong reason, out of wrong context. See, even if the right decision taken for a wrong reason, it leads to danger. Because later on, when you think that you know swimming, you may jump into the empty swimming pool. Okay. So that time, that situation, he saved himself. Okay. But if the reason continue to be same, it may happen that sometime if he learns the swimming, he will just jump into a well which does not have any water. Okay. So even if the right decision is taken out of wrong reasons, we are going to be in danger. So even if responsibility is taken out of wrong reason, we are not going to be responsible. So this is the truth that we all need to imbibe. We need to understand that decision, even if you take a right decision but out of wrong reason, it is not going to be useful. It can put us in the danger. Same way, if you take responsibility out of wrong reason, you are not going to be responsible. So Swami said that he is not a corporate guru to teach you responsibility just for the sake of corporate performance, but he is teaching responsibility to make you a Jivan Mukta. So when you learn the science of responsibility, you will naturally perform well in the office also, but that is not the ultimate purpose. That is not the purpose for which you are being taught. You will become responsible, no doubt. And Swami said that he is not against you performing good in the office, but he want ultimately to have enlightenment, and all these things should happen as a side effect. So the main effect of your responsibility should be you becoming Jivan Mukta, the enlightened being, living enlightened being. So if you take responsibility because you have to be a performer or a leader or productive, you will feel responsibility is a weight on you. So even you start manifesting responsibility in your life for the right reason, but if it is not towards becoming enlightened, okay, then it will start becoming a weight on you. Okay. So whatever happens in your life, in and around you, understand you are responsible for it because you are source of it. And that is why you should take responsibility for whatever is happening in and around you. You need to take responsibility because you are responsible, not for any end reason. So whether you believe it or not, you are source of everything that is happening. So Swamiji said that live this principle of responsibility. If you live with this principle of responsibility, you are going to be feeling more and more expansive. You will do well in everything that you have taken. Now, if you are a member of legislative assembly, you will feel responsible even for those people who have not voted for you. You become a chief minister, a prime minister, a president, you will feel responsible even towards those people who have not voted for you. So you need to understand that, and you will start taking decisions based on the cognition that you are the source of everything. So with this clarity, out of this context, if you take responsibility, every actions, even taking your son to the hospital, daughter to the schools, or attending to your calls, attending to your business meeting, you will become a spiritual practice. Your responsibility, the very responsibility that you are taking, or any action that you are taking, will become a spiritual practice, and it will lead you to Jivan Mukti. So once that context happens, that you are the source, and that's why you are responsible, from that context, any action you start taking, it will lead you towards enlightenment. It will make you Jivan Mukta. So irrespective of nature of work that you are doing, whether you do meditation or whether you do any kind of work, even as simple as cooking or taking your son or daughter to school or hospital or buying grocery, even those things will take you towards enlightenment. So when you become complete, when you complete, suddenly that space will get established in you, that space will open in you, you will start feeling powerful, more larger in your space. So when you complete, you will experience an extraordinary space that will open inside you, which will have extraordinary gush of energy happening inside you, flowing inside you. So use that energy to enrich other. If you do not use that energy to enrich life outside you, others outside you will again fall back into your old incompletions. So the only expression of completion is that you will express real responsibility, which is being responsible for every human being in your breathing space and being responsible for their completions. You will experience being responsible for liberating others human being from suffering of their life, and you will be responsible for their expansion, for their experiencing, for them experiencing expansive space of and energy in them. So completion with yourself and with other is a basic need for all of us before we do anything, anything that we want to do in our life. Before we start our education, we need to complete with ourselves and others. Before even if you plan our career, you need to complete with yourself and others. Before you get into marriage, you need to complete with yourself and the others. So literally everything you want to do in your life, this is the basic need that we all need to perform. We need to do completion with yourself, in ourselves, and with others. So let us listen to some more powerful cognitions from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on who is a leader.
See, the greatest thing is, factually, so many murder attempts happened on me. Factually, so many people tried to kill me, so much of abuse, harassment, injustice done. But I decided not to hurt myself because they are trying to hurt me. Understand? They trying to hurt you, your enemies attacking you, is violence. But if you become violent, you are hurting yourself also. So now your enemy got one more person, which is you supporting him to destroy you. Listen to this equation carefully. Factually, there are so many murder attempts on me. Lawfare, character assassination, murder attempts, assassination attempts, literally destroying my whole hard work and sangha, making me illegitimate. Everything happened in factual level. The evidences are there all over the internet. But in my core inner space, I did not allow the reaction of violence. Because of my clarity, separation is delusion. I started operating from the cosmic logic, cosmic law, dharma. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Ketko. If you protect dharma, dharma will protect you. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Listen. I operate from the cosmic law, cosmic logic. I never became violent. I only started analyzing what should I do now to fulfill my mission. What is my mission? To bring all the great things from Kailasa, Paramashiva's grace first. And all the great things like a state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, super consciousness of Paramashiva, Kailasa of Paramashiva, all the great science, technology, methodology, knowledge, all those great things, bringing all of it and sharing it with the world. My Atma Pramana, Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, all these are absolutely in alignment. The great Shastra's declaration and great Master's declaration and my own experience, all these three are matching. That is why I am sharing it with all of you. Listen. When you understand ahimsa paramo dharma, at every situation you only respond life positive. You don't react. You don't become, justice need to be done. They did that to me, I will see what I will do. That's a cheap middle class mediocre mentality. Stop. They arrested me illegally. It was a assassination attempt, persecution attempt. Whole world knows. There are tons of evidence. Na bhuto na bhavishyati means neither before nor after. In whole Indian legal history, the Indian history, any FIR filed without a victim. Because I never raped anybody, how will you find a victim? Without even cooking up a false victim, they filed the FIR because they don't have time to cook up the false victim. They need some person. They could not find. Na bhuto na bhavishyati. Neither before the March 4th, 2010 of the Indian history, nor after the March 4th, 2010 of the Indian history, there was ever FIR filed without a victim for the rape charge. Foolish, stupid dogs destroyed the respect for Indian legal system. This corrupt police officers from Tamil Nadu police. I don't know the name of that person who signed that FIR. I'll get that name. These fellows brought such a Shame on the whole Tamil Nadu police and whole Indian police. You will be a black mark, black on the whole Indian legal system. Because there is something called natural justice. Without anybody is dying, you file a murder charge. Without anybody raped, you file a rape charge. An arrest. Just now we got the information. One person's name, Inspector Madhyalagan, is the one who signed the FIR. This fellow has brought up irreparable shame on the whole Tamil Nadu police and Indian police and the whole Indian legal system, CRPC system. Na bhuto na bhavishyati. Neither before the April 4th, 2010 nor after the April 4th, 2010 ever there is an FIR filed on anyone on rape charge without anybody getting raped, without any victim. See, you call somebody as a victim and then court says no evidence and then accuse. That and all is happening. That is regular happening. Some cases get convicted, some cases get acquitted, that is different. But without even a victim filing an FIR and arresting, shows very clearly it's a murder attempt, assassination attempt to kill me. And they are using prosecution as a very cunning way of legitimizing their attempt to kill me. That's all. Yes. All these are factual. Injustice done to me. My lawyer suggested, Swamiji, we should file for malicious prosecution. Yes. What will happen? To attend that case, I have to go to the court and come. By the time the Tamil Nadu police is very intelligent and powerful, they will kill me. Or even if I manage to survive somehow, when will the justice be served? 25 years. By that time, I will be, 60. At what age they attacked me? I think 2010 if they attacked me means. Then I was around 30, little more than 30. 78 born. I must be 32. Around 32. So when the justice comes, it will be at least 60. 25. Sometimes even more than that. I may be around 60. So you want me to waste my whole life on this? That's the most stupid, mediocre, middle class mentality. Not that what they did is right, but I operate from cosmic logic. Hey, I am here to deliver Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. This Dravish gang, which is attacking me, which was attempting to assassinate and eliminate me, and that gang, their only aim is that I should not deliver what I brought from Kailasa. They don't have any other personal hatred on me. Because I am nowhere related to them. I never even spoke one word criticizing them. Forget about it. I never even bother about them. I actually don't even know them. Till they attacked me, I don't even know their names. So there is no personal enmity. They tried to grab some of our properties, is true, but just for the property I don't think they will try to kill, because they grab the property of the whole country. If they have to kill everyone from whom they have to grab the property, then no, Nobody will be alive in Tamil Nadu. So that may be one reason that I did not cooperate with them for them grabbing my property, Sangha's property. That is one. But the persistent murder attempts, assassination attempts, is more ideological. They do not want me to do the real spiritual work. And you need to understand, even if I win the war in the end, they would have wasted my whole life. Understand? Just by getting into the war, I would have lost my whole life. The purpose for which I came would not have been fulfilled. That is why I am telling you, ahimsa paramo dharma. See, one thing, inside me there was so much of healing, completion, understanding about ahimsa paramo dharma. Ahimsa is ultimate cosmic law. Because of that, I never got agitated, even though factually so much of injustice is done to me. I never reacted or responded. Factually, so much of injustice is done on me, no doubt. But Paramashiva has given me the strength. At the age of 10, Arunagiri Ishvara has beautifully drilled into me my mission. What I am supposed to do. That was so alive in me. I did not get deluded by this dash. Demons and devils, I tell you. If I got into the war with them, with Paramashiva's grace and the powers he has given and the protection of Kalabhairava, I would have won. But when? I would have won, W-O-N, but when? W-H-E-N. By then my life would have gone. I will not be able to enlighten all of you. I will be so busy there. Is that the purpose of my life? I tell you, if you don't react, don't get agitated with violence inside, you will be so aligned to your purpose, you will be productive for yourself. Feeling productive for yourself is the ultimate completion you need when you need to die, when you need to leave the body. You see, when I need to leave the body, I am absolutely clear. I have feeling that productive for myself, my goal. What I want as a life, I am productive to myself and my purpose, my strategy. That is what is fulfillment, purnatva, completion. If you carry that when you are leaving the body, you will be enlightened, you will be liberated. You don't need to come back once more. So happy for the non-violent, stable, powerful nervous system Paramashiva has gifted to me. Because if you are agitated inside about this so-called justice, injustice, fact-based justice and injustice, your whole life is gone. Whole life is gone. I have the total defamatory telecast time in number of days. I just wanted to share with you guys. Swarna TV has done 160 days. Samaya TV 120 days. Means it's like a 24 hours if you run the hate speech material on me. How many days? 1,400 hours in just 4 years. The hate speech, poison dumped on me. Anybody else would have had a nervous breakdown and by now dead. Not only I am not dead and I am not having any nervous breakdown, I am பாரு என்ன பாரு என் அழக பாருன்னு ஜிங்கு ஜிங்கு. You can see the sweetness and joy in my eyes before 2010 and now same. After 10 years of relentless persecution, unable to rest even one night peacefully, still my nervous system is not shattered. Will never be shattered. That's the truth. Anybody else with so much of injustice done to them factually would have become violent. At least for self-defense. I made it very clear as my strategy. I will find a place where I can sit non-violent, peaceful way and contribute what I need to contribute to the world. This is the first greatest success. Because of non-violence as a strategy I adopted within me and with society. I wanted every level, all my disciples to understand how non-violence has saved me, made me productive, made me contribute what I need to contribute to the world. See, I am not even going to be violent to declare non-violence is the only successful strategy. See, that I don't want to make even that as one more violence. Forget about it. I am telling how I adopted non-violence from my Guru Parampara and how that has helped me in every level to deal with the most corrupt, worst terrorist gang on the planet Earth. You see the track record of the Dravish gang, the number of murders they committed, but with never ever getting accused. They are extremely criminals. They are such criminals the world will never know they are criminals. That kind of the Don Mafia gang, that kind of criminals. Escaping from them, the only person, you see, like the only FIR filed on somebody with a rape charge without a victim is me. Same way, the only person escaped from them is me. Just Paramashiva's grace and Kalabhairava's protection. Listen carefully. First of all, understand the so-called justice, injustice, all this belongs to binary logic of this world. Ahimsa paramo dharma, non-violence is the ultimate cosmic law. Is the cosmic law. It's from multi-dimensional logic of cosmos. Listen. I give you more deeper secret. A person who does not have reactions will have more time in the inner space to be more productive and more active and more workaholic. People ask me, seeing Swamiji, last only few years you worked in your public life, how come you did so much humongous work? How come so much work has been done? Listen, when you don't have reaction, when you are non-violent, you have so much time available for you. You are actually, literally, your time expands. Your time expands. It's the truth I am telling you. I won't lie. I will not cheat. Frustration, anger, guilt, feeling ashamed or revenge, all these action reactions destroys your life, takes it away from you. You will be controlled and manipulated through those emotions. Listen. Injustice is done to me, no doubt. I am not saying it is not fact. It is a fact. Factually, so much injustice is done to me. But external facts should not mold your life's reality. Liberate yourself from the external facts. Let your life's reality not be impacted by the external fact. Then you are a leader. Person whose life is not impacted, affected by the external facts is leader. I did not allow my reality to be molded by Dravish demons, Shaktis, anti-Hindu terrorists, and anti-Guru Hindu mafias. I did not allow these two gangs to mold my reality, to interfere in my reality, even though the facts they created. You see, they attacking me is a fact. They really tried their best to mold my reality, but I did not allow. I remained as leader, Lord of my life, Atmeshwara. I remained as Ishvara for my soul and my life, and I remained as leader for myself because of non-violence, not getting agitated, reacting violently and responding violently to them.
Yes, Nityanam everyone. So we had this powerful message from Swamiji on who is the leader. Means leader is a person who does not allow his space to be affected, impacted in any way by the outer world reality or the facts. So learning from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, all that, that peace and bliss in the inner space, or not getting into any kind of agitation, irritation, or feeling that we are violated or injustice is happening, all that can happen only by the completion. So more and more completion that we do, we can get into that space, and when we are in that space, any kind of outer reality or facts will not shake you in any way. It will not cause any kind of nervous breakdown in your system. Your nervous system will also become as strong as Swamiji himself. But that can happen only when we start doing the process of completion. So as one of the important requirement to become the leader is having completion with yourself and having completion with others. So understanding that, let us get into the process. So we are going to do the completion process where you are going to sit with yourself in front of Swamiji picture, and you are going to watch all your thoughts. So sit with yourself in front of Swamiji picture and you are going to watch your thoughts and do the completion with yourself. So just start witnessing and continuously drop that at the feet of Swamiji. And let's say you do for the 5 minutes, and the next 5 minutes sit and list all your family member, close ones, and see whether you are in completion with them or not. So you are going to be sitting and declaring completion within your being, continuously declaring Paramashivoham. So write down all the incompletions that you may have with your family, your near ones, dear ones, and just by declaration you are going to do completion with all of them. So let us get into the process now. I request all of you to sit with Swamiji Atma Murti. Watch your thoughts and start doing completion. So it's a 3-step process. You can devote 5 minutes for each of these steps. Yes, Nityanam everyone. So all of you can relax from the process of completion. So now we'll get into power manifestation. So let us get ready to manifest powers of Paramashiva. So in this round you are going to increase the size of an object through a look and through the distance. So let us get ready. First pick up the object. And take the measurement of its size, and then you can keep it around you, somewhere next to you, where you can see it, where you can see the object. Connect with Swamiji through your third eye and chant Mahavakya. So every time you have to show the persistence. We are going to have a longer time. We are having a longer time during the power manifestation. So have the persistence. Unless you manifest the power, do not leave chanting. So continuously persist. Show your intensity to manifest the power. Show your intense desire to manifest the power of Paramashiva. So keep looking at the object and chant Mahavakya intensely. We'll have few minutes for the power manifestation. Request all of you to start that.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanam everyone. So please relax. I request all of you to open your eyes and take the measurement of the object. So please take the measurement and share the result of your power manifestation. And we'll be moving to the next session also, where we are going to look into the another type of constraint, behavioral constraint, becoming the leadership. So we are going to watch one of the video from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he talks about whether the leaders can be created or are they born.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world through Nityananda TV and two-way video conferencing having Nayana Dikshas. So I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Subject for today's webinar: can leaders be created? Are they born? Listen, both. Let me define leader. Leader is a person who can manifest his conscious decision with the will persistence and manifest it as reality in the real life by giving a conscious breakthrough to his own DNA through quantum leap from the normal natural selection process
and lead his life is a leader. Let me repeat. Your DNA goes through a natural selection process called growth. Leader is a person who can use his conscious decision power, will, persistence, and give a breakthrough to the slow growth natural selection process, a quantum leap, manifest what he wants as a reality in his life. Is a leader. If your conscious decision, will, persistence decides you are a leader, you want to be a leader, you are going to manifest. What do you want? I tell you that always gives a quantum jump to your natural growth. Natural selection process. I really want all of you to understand. I really want all of you to understand the natural selection process which your DNA goes through. That slow growth is not compulsion or mandation or fate of you. Understand? Till you use the conscious decision power, it can be fate. Once you decide to use the conscious decision power, you can just alter, change, delete, rewrite anything you want. Anything you want. Fundamentally, conscious decision to hold the higher level cognitions in you changes the very way your biology works. Please listen. Not just the way your physiology works, the very way your biology works. Biology is completely different from physiology. The very way your biology works changes by the power of conscious decision. Conscious decision to hold powerful cognition. Conscious decision to hold powerful cognition matters. More and more you hold the powerful cognitions, you are Paramashiva. You are superconsciousness. Do not hold the cognition, you are not the body. That is stupidity. Listen. One of the biggest false propaganda. If you start holding the idea you are not the body, you are not the mind, you will get enlightened. No. Only if you hold the powerful cognition, you are consciousness, you will become enlightened. If you feel you are not the body, you are not the mind, you will fall into depression. Then what else? You need to be affirmative in the space of Purna, not just emptying in the path of Shunya. Listen, emptying in the path of Shunya is not ultimate. Affirming in the path of Purna. People want to exploit you by keeping you as a slave forever, teach you to hold the cognition you are not the body, you are not the mind. Be very clear. I am not saying you are body or I am not saying you are mind. But don't hold the cognition you are not the body, you are not the mind. Hold the cognition you are pure consciousness. Automatically you are not the body, you are not the mind will happen in you as a side effect. Fundamentally, you will experience your body also, mind also, but you are not bound by any of it. This dilution, stupidity has destroyed humanity too much. Dilution, stupidity has destroyed humanity too much. Too much. That's a truth. Too much. You need to know the powerful cognitions you hold are like a nectar. If you hold the wrong, it will become poison. Every Upanishadic truth is a powerful cognition. If you hold the powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva, ultimate oneness space, where you are free from everything, completely unclutched. Manifesting Mahatattva, Mahatattva, manifesting macrocosm, universe comes out of you, lives in you, relaxes in you. Universe comes out of you, rests in you, relaxes in you. Hold the truth. Hold the truth of enlightenment. Hold the truth of enlightenment. Hold the experience of powerful cognitions in your being. I tell you, when you hold the powerful cognition in your being, I am Paramashiva, use that consciously and break your tiredness, boredom, sadness, depression, blind spots, reasonless guilt, reasonless feeling low, all this stupidity, you break. You give a breakthrough. Give a quantum jump to your DNA from the natural selection growth rate. I'll call natural selection growth rate as atheistic, materialistic growth rate. AM growth rate. Conscious decision giving breakthrough and quantum leap to your DNA. I'll call it as PM growth rate, Paramashivoham growth rate. Leaders are born sometime, made many times. Your conscious breakthrough capability is powerful enough to have the life you wanted manifested in you. It is capable of giving a superconscious breakthrough. Understand our Vedas and Agamas, Dharmashastras. In every level, they teach you how to hold the powerful cognition and manifest leadership consciousness in you. You should know Advaita is not something like a remote possibility you will practice later on. No. It is as simple as having a morning breakfast. You can get enlightened by holding the powerful cognition before your next breakfast. How the death is possible every minute, enlightenment is possible every minute. Enlightenment is the purpose of life, and listen carefully. He is such a good person, good being. Real non-violence comes by powerful cognition. I want all of you to hold on to that powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. Even with you, behave as Paramashiva. Even when you are alone in your bedroom, talk to you as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Demand yourself to be Paramashiva. You will be so integrated to His principles, His vibration. Cosmos will feel so good about you. You will feel so good about Cosmos. That is what I call leadership quality. Feeling so good about you and the world and life and everything is leadership. You will feel Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. I tell you. Feeling that is what I call leadership quality. That can happen just by holding on to the truth. You are Paramashiva. Essence of today's satsang. You are Paramashiva. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes, Nityananda everyone. So now we are going to be looking into the constraint that we have been talking, and that is behavioral constraint. So this is one of the barrier that you are going to face towards your leadership. So the various constraints caused by your fixed behavioral pattern like anger or submissive behavior or impulsive behavior or lazy behavior. So all this also cause constraint to your leadership state. So our behavioral patterns are also mental pattern, and that we adapt in various situations and incident in our life, mostly in the formative years of our life, from the early childhood to early adulthood. And these patterns limit the way we look at the situations, people, and therefore it limits the scope of performance and expressing leadership quality in our life. So each one of us have our own fixed behavioral pattern to escape from the emergency that we face, And this is typically a fixed way of being, a standard behavioral pattern that we use to exit from any confronting situations. For example, some of us may cry and get away from a tough situation. Some of us may manipulate or tell a lie and get away from the difficult situation. So there are different ways how we keep on running away from the various situations. So what we are going to do, we are going to look into our life and find out all such patterns and do the completion. So you are going to look into a situation where you express this pattern, like such as you get angry when others talk to you loudly, or you feel helpless when you are given negative feedback by your colleague or by your boss. So now you are going to pick up one pattern, behavioral pattern. So you can use this technique to complete with all your behavioral pattern. But right now, as part of this session, you are going to pick up just one pattern. Okay. So you can pick up one pattern, and then you are going to recollect two of the challenging situations that you have faced in your life recently. And along with that, you are going to identify the typical behavioral pattern that you use to escape from that situations and describe it clearly. So you are going to be writing everything very clearly, and then you do the process of completion. So let's get ready. I will project the slide also. Yes, so I am projecting the slides for all of you. So you are going to enact a situation in which you express the pattern, one of the behavioral pattern. So let us start now. afternoon, everyone. So I hope all of you completed doing the assignment. So now we'll move to the power manifestation. So I request all of you to relax from the completion now. We are going to start the power manifestation. So in this round you are going to be keeping object on your palm and increase its size. So in last few round I see the participants have shared. In the previous round Ma is sharing that the incense stick become a bit shorter, but he wanted to make it longer. So that's also power manifestation. Okay. So again we are going to do this, and you are going to keep this time on your hand, on your palm, and do the power manifestation. So take the measurement of the object. Once you are done with that, close your eyes and connect with Swamiji by chanting Mahavakya. Chant intensely and loudly.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam. Everyone, now please settle down and verify the power manifestation by measuring the size of the object once more. As you share your power manifestation results here in the chat as well, let's just take a few moments and compare the first measurements with the result after the power manifestation. We are already getting ready to enter into the next segment. But first, let us share our power manifestation results. If you would call it a video, also please share it in the social media so you can enrich other people with this power manifestation signs as well.
Yes. So with this, we now come to the end of this power manifestation session. And we will now be moving on to the next segment in today's series of sessions on how to awaken our leadership consciousness. And through various sessions, we have received multiple powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, guiding us in awakening our leadership consciousness, teaching us what a true leader really is, who is a true leader, what it really means, what it entails, and how to manifest that true leadership in us. So, taking this series of powerful cognitions further, in this session, we are going to talk about some more constraints in the manifestation of leadership consciousness. So the next leadership barrier that we face is the behavioral constraints. Now, what is a behavioral constraint? Let's start with a few things about behavior. Now, the constraints caused by your fixed behavioral patterns. These patterns can be, for example, your angry behavior. You get angry again and again, responding in an angry manner to the situations around you, or submissive behavior, right? Or impulsive behavior, you act impulsively, or just lazy behavior, tiredness, just a chronic tiredness all the time as a pattern in your day-to-day life, and just feeling lazy all the time. Withdrawing attitude, that kind of a behavioral pattern. And so on and on. Multiple kinds of behavioral patterns exist which we have in us. Now, all of these behavioral patterns put constraints on us manifesting the leadership consciousness. So your behavioral patterns are also mental patterns that you adapted in various situations and incidents in your life, mostly in the formative years of your life, from early childhood to early adulthood, because that is the time, that is the impressionable age where most of these patterns are actually formed for the first time, and then they just continue repeating again and again as a behavioral pattern in us. That powerlessness continues in one form or the other.
Yes, these behavioral patterns limit the way you look at situations and people directly, and therefore limit your scope for performance and expressing leadership. See, when you have this laziness pattern, like when you have the opportunity to expand, take responsibility, take leadership, guide people and lead them, you might feel, oh, there's a little bit too much of responsibility for me. I don't want to put that much work on my plate. But then you also suffer because you don't see the results, you don't see the improvement of your life, and you feel you're stagnating. Like this, directly through the laziness, your perception of the situation and of your responsibilities is limited, and thus your possibilities are also limited.
Yes. I'm talking about possibilities. All of these patterns, they actually make us stuck in that particular aspect of life. Our consciousness does not expand when it comes to that aspect, that dimension in our life. And leadership is all about expansion. It's all about taking responsibility and expanding and manifesting all the possibilities. For that, it is essential for us to break all the patterns, all the behavioral patterns that we have. So that is why these behavioral patterns put constraints on the manifestation of our leadership consciousness.
Yes. Each one of us has fixed behavioral patterns to escape from an emergency. In the younger years of our childhood, we would have developed these patterns to save ourselves from emergency situations. This is a typically fixed way of being, a standard behavioral pattern that we use to exit from any confronting situation. For example, some of us might cry and get away from a tough situation. Some of us might manipulate or tell a lie to get away from a difficult situation, and so on. Some people might raise their voice, build themselves up to defend themselves, to escape from the confrontation itself, escaping from reality. With these behavioral constraints covered, let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he is sharing about what it takes to be a leader and whether they are created or born. Requesting everyone to please be in a space of deep listening and restful awareness as we enter into a short video with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nityanande
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world through Nityananda TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Dikshas. So I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Subject for today's webinar: can leaders be created or are they born? Listen, both. Let me define leader. Leader is a person who can manifest his conscious decision with the will persistence and manifest it as reality in the real life by giving a conscious breakthrough to his own DNA through quantum leap from the normal natural selection process and lead his life is a leader. Let me repeat. Your DNA goes through a natural selection process called growth. Leader is a person who can use his conscious decision power, will persistence, and give a breakthrough to the slow growth natural selection process, a quantum leap, manifest what he wants as a reality in his life. Is a leader. If your conscious decision, will persistence decides you are a leader, you want to be a leader, you are going to manifest. What do you want? I tell you that always gives a quantum jump to your natural growth. Natural selection process. I really want all of you to understand. I really want all of you to understand the natural selection process which your DNA goes through. That slow growth is not compulsion or mandation or fate of you. Understand? Till you use the conscious decision power, it can be fate. Once you decide to use the conscious decision power, you can just alter, change, delete, rewrite anything you want. Anything you want. Fundamentally, conscious decision to hold the higher level cognitions in you changes the very way your biology works. Please listen. Not just the way your physiology works, the very way your biology works. Biology is completely different from physiology. The very way your biology works changes by the power of conscious decision. Conscious decision to hold powerful cognition. Conscious decision to hold powerful cognition matters. More and more you hold the powerful cognitions, you are Paramashiva. You are superconsciousness. Do not hold the cognition you are not the body. That is stupidity. Listen. One of the biggest false propaganda. If you start holding the idea you are not the body, you are not the mind, you will get enlightened. No. Only if you hold the powerful cognition, you are consciousness, you will become enlightened. If you feel you are not the body, you are not the mind, you will fall into depression. Then what else? You need to be affirmative in the space of Purna, not just emptying in the path of Shunya. Listen, emptying in the path of Shunya is not ultimate. Affirming in the path of Purna. People who want to exploit you by keeping you as a slave forever teach you to hold the cognition you are not the body, you are not the mind. Be very clear. I am not saying you are body or I am not saying you are mind. But don't hold the cognition you are not the body, you are not the mind. Hold the cognition you are pure consciousness. Automatically you are not the body, you are not the mind will happen in you as a side effect. Fundamentally, you will experience your body also, mind also, but you are not bound by any of it. This dilution, stupidity has destroyed humanity too much. Dilution, stupidity has destroyed humanity too much. Too much. That's a too much. You need to know the powerful cognitions you hold are like a nectar. If you hold the wrong, it will become poison. Every Upanishadic truth is a powerful cognition. If you hold the powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva, ultimate oneness space, where you are free from everything, completely unclutched. Manifesting Mahatattva, Mahatattva, manifesting macrocosm, universe comes out of you, lives in you, relaxes in you. Universe comes out of you, rests in you, relaxes in you. Hold the truth. Hold the truth of enlightenment. Hold the truth of enlightenment.
hold the experience of powerful cognitions in your being. I tell you, when you hold the powerful cognition in your being, I am Paramashiva, use that consciously and break your tiredness, boredom, sadness, depression, blind spots, reasonless guilt, reasonless feeling low, all this stupidity, you break. You give a breakthrough. Give a quantum jump to your DNA from the natural selection growth rate. I'll call natural selection growth rate as atheistic, materialistic growth rate. AM growth rate. Conscious decision giving breakthrough and quantum leap to your DNA. I'll call it as PM growth rate, Paramashivoham growth rate. Leaders are born sometime, made many times. Your conscious breakthrough capability is powerful enough to have the life you wanted manifested in you. It is capable of giving a superconscious breakthrough. Understand our Vedas and Agamas, Dharmashastras. In every level, they teach you how to hold the powerful cognition and manifest leadership consciousness in you. You should know Advaita is not something like a remote possibility you will practice later on. No. It is as simple as having a morning breakfast. You can get enlightened by holding the powerful cognition before your next breakfast. How the death is possible every minute, enlightenment is possible every minute. Enlightenment is the purpose of life, and listen carefully. He is such a good person, good being. Real non-violence comes by powerful cognition. I want all of you to hold on to that powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. Even with you, behave as Paramashiva. Even when you are alone in your bedroom, talk to you as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Demand yourself to be Paramashiva. You will be so integrated to His principles, His vibration. Cosmos will feel so good about you. You will feel so good about Cosmos. That is what I call leadership quality. Feeling so good about you and the world and life and everything is leadership. You will feel Brahmanyam Bhaguputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of
the cosmos. I tell you, feeling that is what I call leadership quality that can happen just by holding on to the truth. You are Paramashiva. Essence of today's satsang, you are Paramashiva. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om.
Yes. So after this amazing revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the leadership consciousness, let us now move into a quick internalization exercise. So in this exercise, we will be actually working on these behavioral constraints that we have in our personality, right? So this is a two-step internalization exercise that we'll be doing. So please get ready.
First, pick one behavioral pattern. Enact a situation in which you express this pattern, such as you get angry when others talk to you loudly. You feel helpless when you are given negative feedback by your boss. Like this, we have these conditional behavioral patterns that pop up whenever a certain condition is met. For example, when I didn't sleep well, I'm easily irritated. Like this, you will have these kinds of patterns. Just pick one such pattern and note down what is the situation when this happens before we move on to the next step.
Yes. And you will see, you will notice that there is at least one or two behavioral patterns that recur again and again in your life, and they really make you powerless again and again. And you would know it may be anger, it may be frustrative, just reacting in an angry way or frustration out of frustration, or just withdrawing from life, withdrawing from the entire scene, not getting involved. It may be anything, or sometimes just to avoid a situation of crisis, we start spontaneously lying, right? We just spontaneous lies come out of us. So all of these patterns, just identify and pick one of them, which is recurring most often, and just enact any one situation where you actually are expressing this kind of a behavioral pattern. So in this, you just have to just act it out, how you actually behave in that moment with others, with yourself in general, in that situation. Okay, so we'll be taking a few minutes for this. Pick one situation, pick one pattern, behavioral pattern, and enact it out.
Now that we have figured out this behavioral pattern, let us move to the next step. Recollect 2 of the challenging situations you have faced in your life recently. Identify the typical behavioral pattern that you use to escape from these situations and describe it clearly, complete with each of the incidents.
Yes. So actually, what you have to do is identify the situations where these behavioral patterns are again and again coming up. Recollect 2 of these situations that you have faced in your life recently. So take any 2 recent situations when this has happened and identify the behavioral pattern, especially the behavioral pattern which you use in a crisis situation when you want just feel like escaping from that situation. What exactly do you do? It can be a violent behavior like getting angry, or it can be completely withdrawing from the situation or lying, as we told earlier. So any of these patterns, sometimes we get anxious, anxiety. So it can be anything. What is your pattern in those situations which you use to escape from that situation? So describe that situation and that pattern clearly. You can pen it down as clearly as you can.
Just look into the previous days. You will surely find incidents that were challenging, that were tough on you. You were barely able to hold it, or you clearly realized that you acted out your pattern fully. Just look in and see what are these situations and how do you handle them? How are these patterns that you are using? So let's get ready and enter into this exercise. Yes, we just received the amazing news that the live darshan with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in his Tripurantaka form is going to start very soon. And the darshan preparations are already running. So requesting everyone to please come in front of your cameras, settle down, get ready. We're going to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism very soon.
And meanwhile, you can also continue to do the internalization exercise, penning down the situation and completing with those situations. You can complete the patterns by reliving them, as we have already learned the technique of reliving to relieve the patterns. So you can, after you have written down the incidents, you can relive those incidents intensely to complete with the incidents as well as the behavioral patterns which you exhibit in those situations. And of course, as we are already waiting for the amazing live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the intensity and the energy of the initiation during the darshan, the Shaktipada, will also help you in achieving the completion with all your behavioral patterns.
And you can always send your prayer requests in the chat, asking for the guidance, for the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to step out of these incompletions as well.
Yes. So let us now quickly move to the darshan preparation, and we'll get back with the upcoming sessions after the darshan.
Literally manifesting the space to travel to the highest zone, which is Mahakailasa. Experiencing the darshan of Mahakailasa, having the darshan of Paramashiva, Devi, Mahaganapati, Subramanya, everyone as they are. And there is a very powerful way we are going to be preparing for this. Today, Swamiji is going to be awakening our third eye to be able to, for our third eye to be able to see the whole creation, all the planes as it is. And for us to prepare for this meditation process, I would like to request all the participants to please bring a lit lamp and settle down. Can I request all of you to please bring a lit lamp? And that lamp can have gingerly oil, coconut oil, and a cotton wick. Do not bring wax candles. Vegetable wax candles are okay. Can I request everyone to please bring a lit lamp? Please you can get your puja lamp also and get it and settle down. Please keep it in front of the camera. All the participants that are here, I request every one of you to please bring lit lamp for today's preparation, today's darshan. We are going to be doing a very powerful meditation called the Divya Netra meditation, which is described in the Netra Tantram. Swamiji has given a very, very powerful method to prepare your third eye. This will actually decalcify your third eye and prepare your third eye for receiving the initiation today. So we are going to be doing a very powerful meditation process for that. And the meditation process called the Divya Netra meditation. In the Netra Tantram, Paramashiva reveals that the whole existence is the projection of the third eye, the Trinetra Kalpana. And the third eye, which is all pervasive, it is filled with, Swamiji says, Viryam, the life energy. So wherever the consciousness pervades all those areas, third eye can see, which is everywhere. So we are going to be doing a very beautiful meditation process, which will decalcify and prepare your third eye and awaken the higher intelligence in you. Swamiji tells, this particular meditation process works on your Agnya Chakra. Agnya Chakra is your brow center. That is located, it's an energy center located between your eyebrows. And it connects you to the cosmic intelligence. So you need to get your prayer lamp, sesame oil, clarified ghee, clarified butter, which we call as ghee, or even a candle that is made of vegetable fat. Any of this is okay. Please bring them and settle down. We request all the participants to kindly get your lamps and quickly settle down. We're going to be entering into the preparation for today's darshan. Understand what we are going to be experiencing today is one of the most powerful initiations where literally you are going to be experiencing Kailasa itself. Today, Swamiji had explained to all of us what is Kailasa, like how that plane of Kailasa exists, how bright it is, and so many powerful cognitions which will actually raise us directly to Maha Kailasa. Today, in this process, literally Swamiji is going to be opening the doors of Kailasa Loka and lifting us all to be able to experience that plane of existence. So first, for this, we are going to be doing a meditation to prepare ourselves. So kindly get the lit lamp and settle down. We request this from all the participants whoever is here. The live darshan is starting very, very, very shortly. So quickly get this and settle down. We are going to be entering into the powerful Divya Netra meditation. Now, please keep the lamp in front of you and settle down. Sit cross-legged on the floor. Those who cannot sit on the floor, you may sit on the chair. For the first 5 minutes, I'm going to request all of you to please close your eyes. Please keep your eyes closed. Bring your complete awareness to your third eye, the brow center, Agnya Chakra. For the first 5 minutes, you're not going to be seeing something on the lamp. For the first 5 minutes, I request all of you to please keep your eyes closed completely. Bring your entire awareness to your third eye region. I request all of you to bring your awareness and focus to your third eye region, to your Agnya chakra. Keep your eyes closed and bring your entire awareness to your Agnya chakra. I request everyone to settle down. Please settle down. Nityananda, Ma Maluvya Mauna, Ma Ishana Priyatmananda, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Anupama, Ma Priyadarshini, Ma Deepthi. Can I request all the participants to settle down, please? Please come on the camera and be seated. Very, very shortly, we're all going to be entering into the darshan, and it is very important that we all prepare ourselves for receiving the very powerful initiation and process that we're all going to be getting initiated into today. So understand, each of these initiations are too powerful just to get a glimpse of what we are actually going to be experiencing today. Just to get a glimpse of that, people do janmas of tapas. Like so many people, so many yogis, rishis, munis, they do for years together. They do a lot of penance. And even then they can only try to get a glimpse. But what Swamiji is going to be initiating to us today is that gift, that cosmic gift. Not bothered about whether we are qualified or not. It's not based upon our qualification.